Hey, C, do you remember you asked me if De La Rosa, if they were related? Yeah. Married? Yeah, yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this thing started, because the first fight's about to get started, too. So... Hey! What's good? What is up, the beautiful people of YouTube? How the hell you doing this fine weekend? I hope everybody is doing tremendous. I hope everything is everything. I hope y'all had a great Valentine's Day last night with your significant other. And yeah, we got a decent night of fights. You know, I'm not going to overhype it. It's a pretty thin card, but hopefully there's going to be some bangers on that card nonetheless. We're trying a new setup over here, so if some things aren't running as smoothly, you know, we're just trying some new things. We're trying to improve this channel and this whole new little setup we got going on. Anyways, let me know how this microphone volume is and everything else, and we are going to get started with our first bout of the evening, which is going to be Mark De La Rosa versus Raulian Paiva. Men's 135-pound fight, and it's the first one of the evening. Yay. Let me pull up the chat real quick and see what my people is saying. You like the new mic? How does it sound? Does it sound good? Just like Herpes in Takashi's prison wallet, he's back in our lives. Art in the dark, what that shit do, bro? I used to do some art in the dark too with the spray paint graffiti until I got caught in the train yard one day, and you know, I had to give that up. I had to retire. I can talk about that now because the statute of limitations is worn out. Ah! But now it's ironic because it's everywhere. Yeah, you know, that's. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We're just, you know, trying new things out. This setup is under construction. We are going to have a live timer happening up here next to the fight. And yeah, let's see how this whole thing works out. Turn up the headset. Mic check. I need to turn up the volume louder. Let me see if I can turn this up. Turn me up in the headset. Are you making Dave Chappelle jokes? Be honest with me. No, seriously, how's my audio levels? This is the first time I've ever streamed off of a iMac, so we're moving on to bigger and better things. Mark De La Rosa is rocking 11 wins, 3 losses record. He's also known as the Bumblebee. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. He's representing the Genesis Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Gym. Currently on a 2-fight slide with losses against Kai Kara France and Alex Perez. He's looking to get back to his winning ways. His opponent tonight, Raulian Paiva, Has 18 wins and 3 losses on his record. He is fighting out of Santana, Amapa, Brazil. He is also riding a 2-fight lose streak with a loss against Kaikara France, so a common opponent, both of these fighters here, as well as Rogerio Bontorin. Currently, both competitors being introduced by the bootleg Bruce Buffer. I'm glad we got the real deal Bruce Buffer, man. I'm glad we didn't get the bootleg Bruce Buffer when we went to Raleigh. I'd be disappointed, you know? Just a little bit.
That was the second. Oh, my card moment. When I saw it looked up.
For sure. Here we go. Round number 1 is about to get started. Here goes our fight clock. Round number 1 is underway. Black trunks for De La Rosa, white trunks for Paiva. Turn the TV a little bit closer my way, so I can see what's popping. Good counter striking from De La Rosa so far. Paiva looking to land some leg kicks. Still a bit of a feeling out process for both men, as De La Rosa lands a good jab to the body. De La Rosa rips to the body at the end of that combination. Looking to change levels is De La Rosa. Paiva sprawls and puts his back up on the cage. So far, the Brazilian is controlling his opponent up against the fence line. He's able to land some good knees along the way. De La Rosa gets out of that situation and finds a home for a couple of good strikes there as he lands a combination. Paiva answering with a left of his own. Good counter there for the Brazilian. Couple of good jabs land for De La Rosa here. Paiva's the one pushing the pace though. Paiva with another good straight right. And Paiva, being a taller, rangier fighter, is now finding some success fighting on the outside. I'm not hearing anybody in the chat yelling me to turn off my microphone or anything like that, so I can only assume the audio levels are good. Wiley Zhang and Joanna Yevgenchenko over there, as advertised for, coming up on March 7th. Gonna be a fight I'm looking forward to. Next week, Felder and Hooker. Good ribs to the body again for De La Rosa. Good combination once more for De La Rosa. Definitely more active with his hands, but Paiva able to land more rangier shots from the outside. Uh-oh. Yeah. If ESPN Plus is gonna trip, man, I'm gonna need to have to change my source. Don't do that to me. The volume is low. On the fight or my microphone? On the fight, I can't keep it. I can't make it high because I don't want to get copyright strike. On my microphone, I can do something about that. Okay. I hear ya. Let's make the gain 1.5. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. How we feeling? Microphone, is it too low still? Hey, yo. Crank it, I'm working on it, I'm working. You get a strike recently? No. I will not do full blast because that's not going to be good for anybody. Hold on, I'm increasing little by little. Yo, mic check. Yo, mic check. Yo, mic check. What is good? Can you hear me? Mic 2, mic 2. One check. Still low. All right. Put up the gain about 4.5 now. Yo, mic check. Is it better now? Round number 2 between De La Rosa and Paiva just started. I appreciate the feedback. Mike sounds fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. De La Rosa able to get in despite being at a reach disadvantage. Good exchanges here for both men in the second round. Paiva looking to tie him up and land some knees. I don't think he's liking what's happening here on the stand-up exchanges. How's it been right now, Mike? Is it coming through okay? Good counter for Paiva. As DC noted, De La Rosa keeps ripping to the body. And that is no doubt about it, is going to slow down Paiva. Good shot to the midsection of Paiva. De La Rosa with a good kick to the midsection there. There's some blood starting to come from the nose of De La Rosa now. Paiva's still very much so in the game. He's composed, trying to utilize his reach. Good left hook lands for Paiva. 2 minutes left to go here in the second round. So right now. All right, I got you. Good right cross here, lands for the Brazilian. All right. Let me see what I can do with this. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What up, Akil? What that shit do, brother? Oh, down goes De La Rosa! And Paiva's all over him! De La Rosa stands back up. But man, that was lightning quick. I missed that shit. Raleigh on Paiva. As I was saying, he was still in the game. Very composed. Looking for the big counter. It was a straight right hand that gets it done. Beautiful work for Paiva following up and landing a hammer fist to wrap it up with. Yo, he got caught, man. He got caught playing too much. Quality is definitely better. Thank you. Well, it's you know, it's meant to be a better mic. You need to raise that volume, cause everybody's good. G, thanks for asking. Damn, man. Okay, I'll put +8 now. This sucker should be cranking. Paiva won in the second round with a beautiful right hand counter. Just textbook. He stuck the jab out in the face of his opponent and followed up with a right cross that, you know, ended things early. Oh man, this shit's kind of hard to update these as the fight's going. I'll get used to it though. Good performance here for the Brazilian fighter. It ain't spitting, fam. Definitely sounds great. Just needs to go up the volume. Damn, let me crank it up to 10 and let's see if that does anything. Yo, mic check. Yo, mic check. Hey, yo. How's the sound? How's the sound of that? Bam. Knockout. See, it's pushing into the red, man. I don't want to go too much. I don't want to do too much. Thank you, thank you. It's under construction, work in progress still, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to go back to streaming off a PlayStation today. No way, Jose. A bit better? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Crank it up about 18 or 20. God damn, I don't want to have any blowouts, man. You might need to crank up your phone or whatever it is you're listening on, brother. Because if I turn it up anymore, I'm going to start going into the red. I'll turn it up to about 12 additional decibels from 10, and let's see where it is now, because I have a tendency to talk low sometimes. We're here to get the right volume too, cuz no worries. All right. Yo, I appreciate the feedback, man. Like I said, this is the first time me running off of this new setup. It's a bit of a low-key card, so it's a good one to, you know, test some things out. Will you have a link for Fury versus Wilder fight? You already know, man. You already know. You already know, fam. My phone probably tripping. It's usually fine with your streams, though. Like I said, if you have any difficulties, if there's any kind of dips in quality, I'm running things on the lower end of the spectrum today, like 720p, nothing too fancy. I'll increase it up as we go in the future. Let me see what this thing is capable of cranking out without too much of a, you know, downgrade in quality. Dope setup. Appreciate it, man. Bets are on Morella. Both De La Rosa's going to get knocked out. Damn. Well, at least they can go home and be sad together. Damn. Hey, shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking here with me. I'm rocking here with you. It's tremendous. I about had 17 panic attacks trying to get the stream started. First my chat wasn't going, then it wasn't connecting to YouTube, but man, y'all ain't here to listen to me bitch about technology. We're about to get into our next bout. Macy Kie-san versus Shanna Young, women's flyweight bout. Y'all ready for this? Macy Kie-san has got 5 wins and 1 loss in her record. She's fighting out of Louisiana, representing that Fortis MMA. She's coming off of a loss against Lena Landsberg in her last fight. But prior to that, she was undefeated. 5-0 fighter with wins over Sarah Moras, Gina Mazzani, Penny Kanziad. Yeah, solid opponents. Nobody on the level of Lena Landsberg, of course. But, you know, I think Shanna Young is a good matchup for her to get back to her winning ways. Her opponent, Shanna Young, got 7 wins and 2 losses in her record. She is fighting out of Knoxville, Tennessee. rocking that Knoxville Martial Arts Academy, repping them. She's got a win against Maiju Satoma in her last fight, which took place in the Invicta FC back in 2019. And, yeah. Let's see how these ladies bring it. Technology a motherfucker for real. Especially if, you know, if you gotta be frugal or Jewish about your technology, like I was on budget like a motherfucker. If I just went out and got all the right shit, I would end up paying $5,000 to $6,000. But you know, I might could do away with $1,200. You know what I mean? 5G taking over? Oh, fuck that 5G. I'm staying the fuck away from 5G until, you know, I see what happens. And there's people that want to hop on 5G and they're going to grow an extra ear. You know, I won't be part of that. I already, you know, had to overcome Chernobyl as a young Ukrainian immigrant. I don't need 5G in my life. Keep that shit away from me like the coronavirus. I want nothing to do with it. That radiation, oh no. Which one? That's her coach. He's happy as shit. He's like, I'm happy she's the one getting punched, not me. Right? Right. Right. I'm staying away from it too. Yeah, I usually just new technology. I don't fuck with it until like a year or two passes anyways. Hi, Sierra. Mikey says hello, Cece. Hi. Mike is a real citizen, man. He always says hello to you. Here, pop this way. The other way. Yay! There she is. Oh, she looks so cute today. I'm taking a trip to Vegas to watch the Stylebender fight. Fuck yeah. I'm jealous too. God damn. That's gonna be fireworks. I like that. I like that fight. Nah, it's just an epic. It's just an epic way to come out. You know what I mean? No. Man, she's not playing. Like, you come out to something like that, you better perform. You better get ready to take somebody's fucking head off. Macy K.A. song coming out there. With the Using my vacation days? Well, that's what they're there for. Boom. Science. Checking out the stream health. Everything is everything. This shit's running pretty nice. Everything is smooth. Romero misses weight but wins. Aw, shit. Why would you jinx yourself? Not yourself, but my man Yoel Romero. I want to see everybody come in on weight, looking tip-top Magoo. Faku. Шоди. Мухадинов. Шоди, почему ты так говоришь, а? Я к тебе не захожу и не начинаю так разговаривать. Это невежливо, друг мой. See, he comes in there and tries to troll me in Russian. Next thing you know, whoosh, I surprise him with Russian with my own. Oh shit. Dim can speak Russian. Whoosh. Counterpunch in Russian. Bah. And he's like shocked. He's like, what the fuck? I thought this kid is American. You're looking like a straight up Yankee over here with the hat. Herb Dean. Macy Kiasan, Shayna Young, fixing to go down right now. Ready, here we go. Good sidekick right out of the gate for Young. Kiasan enters back. Oh, Kiasan is a tall girl. She's got reach. Oh, man. She's got some long arms. Oh, man. Oh, shit. These ladies are winging it. Macy is definitely getting better at those exchanges, being longer. Oh, Young with a beautiful side kick to the face. Macy just ate that like Skittles. Young has got good taekwondo. I am liking what I'm seeing. Her lead foot is very flexible. She can kick sideways with it. She can kick frontways with it. Very diverse kicking attack here for Shayna Young. Macy's looking to lean into her and use her height as a leverage against her. Kiesa is just kind of using that height and putting that weight down on her opponent. Looking for a takedown there briefly. Shayna's got good balance. Good knees for Kiesan, who's now finding some success in the Muay Thai plum. Good knees to the midsection here for Kiesan, who's looking to wrestle her opponent down to the ground now. Young does a good job at sprawling and now takes her back for a second there. Kiesan just powers out and up out of it, ending up eating a knee for her effort there. Both ladies are up on their feet once more, engaging in some more clinch striking. Good elbows and knees for Kiesan. Young needs to separate and go back to what was making her successful. Fighting with such a tall, long opponent is not something you want to get caught doing. This is a great fight. Great series of knees here for Kiesan. Chasson, you gotta say it with the French. Chasson shoots for a takedown. Don't laugh at me. Chasson with the knees to the midsection. To the midsection. Alright, I'll stop. Yo, 2 minutes left. A lot more significant strikes landed for Kiesan here. 2 minutes left to go. Lots of action here in this first round. These ladies are going to be tired in the second. Endless onslaught of knees to the midsection of Young. And another one. That Muay Thai plum is a dangerous weapon. Young is going to look for a takedown. Eating knees like that surely can't feel good. She needs to change her position, and she's looking to do just that. Chase on being so long is just so tough to take down. Another knee. Lands for Chiason. And another knee for Chase on. It is a Muay Thai knee clinic here. Great brawl so far. Yo, 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 what's happening, Borna? Bear, what that shit do? Oh, Kason with another series of knees here. She's holding on to the cornrows. This is not where you want to be. If you're Shayna Young, I'm sorry. Chason with a takedown. Young defense with a wizard there for a second, but Chason is holding on to that control position. With 30 seconds left to go in the round, she's probably going to finish the fight with top control. Macy's looking to sink one of those arms in. He gives that up and is fine, landing ground and pound. Currently, some heavy shots coming down, landing. Chason takes it back and lands the round with some effective ground and pound. Good work here. What's good, guys? How y'all feeling, man? Uh-oh. Why are we having internet issues already? I don't know. It's being a little sketchy there. Guys, let me know how the quality of the stream is, please, if you don't mind. I would appreciate it. Oh man. Okay, now it's smooth. It looks like it's fine. We need to play with that. Round 2. Here we go. Okay, so Macy Kason had a great first round here. And Young has to make something different happen here. Oh, standing guillotine attempt for Kason. Macy being much taller. Turns the guillotine attempt into a trip. Gets her opponent down to the ground with 4 minutes left to go. This is going to be a tough situation for Shannon Young to get out of. And she does just that. Finds a little small window of opportunity. When are they starting the Blachowicz fight? In a few minutes from now. It's the next fight coming up. I'm looking forward to that. That Blachowicz fight is going to be lit. Bit of a stalling situation here. Chason is looking to get a double leg or a single leg, but Young is sprawling out. Good work for Chason, just powering right into that backside control. With 2.5 minutes left to go, Chason's got top half guard position right now. Almost a side control. one of Macy's, Shannon's legs is caught up in there above the hip of Macy Chiasson, kind of like in a butterfly guard position. If she could just get around that leg, she'll end up going into side control. 2 minutes left to go here in a second. Dvalishvili decision for me. I think Dvalishvili takes it too. Not as much action here in the second round. Understandably so, after we saw what we saw in the first. What we are seeing is Chiasson landing a lot of effective ground and pound here. Sneaky little elbow gets in there for Macy. Not a whole much to report on. They're still stuck in the same position. Chiasson is definitely going to get this round again. And Shannon Young is going to be down 2 rounds after this. Now Shannon looking for a sweep there. Macy's just too big, too long, too good of a balance. Some swelling above the left eye of Shayna Young as we go to the third round. Dvalishvili fights in 5 minutes? About 5 minutes, yeah. Now, Casey Kenny, his opponent, is a bit of an unknown quantity. He's 13 losses, 13 wins, 1 loss. Pretty damn good record. He's got wins over Manny Bermudez, Ray Borg. He's a Dana White contender guy. He's fought in LFA before. I mean, Merab is going to have a good fight on his hands. No doubt about it. I would say Merab trains in a better camp. Other than that, the youngster is going to give him a tough fight. Round 3 between Macy Chiasson and Shanna Young. Just getting underway here. Shanna looking really tired, breathing with her mouth open. X-kick attempt here for Shanna Young. Chiasson catches it as it was a bit sloppy and just drives her opponent to the ground. This fight might be a wrap, man. Not in the way like, oh no, she's about to finish it, but you got a much taller, stronger opponent getting to the top position here on you when you're already tired. Shayna's definitely going to need to find her way up here. She's down 2 rounds, and she just got taken down. This is bad. If you're the corner of one Shannon Young. Chiasson is looking for a rear naked choke here. Macy is not in the optimal position to finish that choke. She doesn't have either of the hooks in, and she's trying to make that submission happen from backside control. Good ground and pound lands for Kie-san. Macy Chasson with good ground and pound action. You look amused, see. King NorCal, man, what that shit do, bro? Welcome to my new setup. I hope everything is everything. Hope y'all had a good weekend over there. And it's a grueling fight for Shannon Young now, who's tired. Has been outmatched. She ate 17 and a half Muay Thai knees in that first round. 2 her midsection alone. Surely that's taking a toll on her stamina. 2 minutes left to go. Kie-san's all over her. Riding that back. She secured a back position and is now raining down ground and pound on her opponent. Yo, MJ, what that shit do, bro? Welcome. Very nice upgrade. It's still work under process, man. It's still under construction, but you know, man, I'm sick and tired of having to do without the graphics, without transitions, without... Anyways, then focus on the fight, huh? Not much to report on, man. Kie-san is kicking her ass. Shannon Young just ate 4 to 5 unanswered punches to the side of her head. This is a bad situation for her. A little over a minute left to go here in the third and final round. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Chasson, Kie-san. I like saying Chasson because it gives me that fucking obnoxious French accent. Chasson with a lot of action. And with about 10 seconds left on the clock, Chasson's going to end the fight in a very, very strong position, having won all 3 of the rounds decisively, at least in my opinion. Can you make it? Can you make louder the original comment? The original commentary? No, because I don't want to get blocked. I don't want to get copyright strikes, fam. Let me pull it up on the other source and see how it sounds. I will be right back. Yeah, just kind of what I anticipated. And we are back with Macy Chiason getting it done via unanimous decision, like I thought. All right, I listened to the audio off screen real quick, and I gotta do something. And I know exactly what I gotta do. I was stupid. I should just turn up the mic sensitivity instead of hitting the gain like all the way up. So let me take the gain back down some to like 6 so that I don't blow y'all's ears out. And then, yo, mic check, mic check, mic check. Yo, mic check, mic check. Oh God, that's way too loud. Holy fuck. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Here we go. This should sound much better. Yo, mic check, mic check, mic check. Where's the Kush at, bro? Welcome back. I hear you just fine. Yeah, but when I went back to my room and I listened to the audio off of my phone, there was like a lot of like low-key shh happening because I turned the volume up or the gain. It's called gain so much on the microphone to make it louder for y'all. That was causing that little static like shh happening. So that was not acceptable. I don't like it. Again, man, I'm a perfectionist to a fault. And I am going to fix a lot of things during this stream that's going to, play real nice in the future. This is going to, unfortunately, be kind of that test stream. So just bear with me, folks. Just bear with me. Boom, that was good on full blast. Maybe it's a phone thing. My phone or your phone? Yo, mic check. Okay, to me it sounds a lot better now. On what? Oh yeah, Burke Reichner is no longer the machine. Merab Vashvili just came out to the octagon. Merab is on right now. I know, right? Man, why is your name so big? About to go for a smokes and a pancake. I feel you. I'm on my laptop. That's what I always use. I'm on my Xbox watching the fights. I'm on my iMac streaming this shit right now. And I'm on my phone checking out the volume levels and chat and all kinds of shit. Multitasking right here. Merab Vashvili, Casey Kenny is the fight that's coming up. Hector Lombard is fighting tonight. Bare knuckle. Oh, shit. You gotta chat directly into the mic. It fades when you speak. Away from mic. Oh, man. I know, right? I gotta get back used to my microphone etiquette. You're right, CB. You're right. But the plan is one day to upgrade from the Samson right here to a Blue Yeti, and that's gonna, the ambient sound is just gonna be so much better. I won't have to like sit right by the microphone and speak into it directly all the time. Is it started? No. Mirab is waiting in the octagon right now. Casey Kenny is coming out as we speak. I don't know, man. Am I going to have enough time to smoke a little something before this fight starts?
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter, 75 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. His professional record stands at 9 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia. It is Borella, the machine, and across the octagon, here's a point fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in 135 and 1/2 pounds, and in 15 professional fights, holds a record of 13.
Looky, what do we have here? We do have enough time. Come on, man. Talk us much. Let's go, Marab. All right, here we go. This fight's about to start. Let's get it. Red trunks for Dvalishvili, the Georgian. Black trunks for Casey Kenny. Big kicks for Dvalishvili to start the round off. A high kick and a spinning kick to the body for Dvalishvili. Kenny's looking to pursue. Good leg kick lands for Casey. Dvalishvili catches him with a right hook. He just grazes, though. Leg kick lands for Dvalishvili. Good checks for Kenny. Dvalishvili looking to land a good kick to the midsection there, a switch kick. Break out that kush, like the fat one, and enjoy. Good jab lands from Marab. Baby, can you hit that sign, please? I forgot to do that. Oh, good right hand gets through for Kenny. Kenny looking with a switch kick of his own. Oh! Merab cracks him with a nice left hand. He smiles. Blachowicz looking for a single leg temporary there. Gonna make Casey another look, just another thing to think about. These guys are slinging heat. Spinning back fist attempt for Merab. Casey steps out of it. Casey looking for a spinning attack of his own. Merab ducks right under it. Merab is all smiles. He's having a lot of fun out there. Out Blachowicz with a takedown. Beautiful work. Dumps him. Good shit for Blachowicz. The Georgian's going to look for another German suplex. Turns it into a trip instead. Two minutes left to go. Very eventful first round. Lots of action to call here. Kyle Graves, I see you, brother. How you been? It's good to see you pop back in. Oh, Merab picks his opponent up. And dumps Kenny down on the ground. Beautiful work for the Georgian. Awesome work. Good job, Merab. Merab with about 4 or 5 takedowns this round. Kenny keeping it competitive. He's sticking in it. But he's showing some damage under his left eye. Merab lands a good right hand there. 30 seconds left to go. Good left hand gets through for Kenny. Merab's a tough son of a gun, though. That's not going to hurt him too bad. Now some fighting along the fence line as we go to the end of the round number 1. Good fight so far, good fight. Lots of action. What are y'all thinking?
Oh, this is a pretty family.
They're a commercial family. They will speak to be in a commercial.
Yeah, but look at this.
Somewhat semi-decent looking.
Oh.
You can't put faces with meth in there now if you're trying to sell a product. Come on, see.
I mean, maybe if they did, then the meth community would be inspired to.
The community would be inspired to do what? More meth?
No, if they were like, what if they happened to come across a commercial that represented them, and they were like, shit, I need to get my life together.
I need to get my life together. This isn't the line I want to be portrayed in.
Instead of putting them in the dark in the commercials, like, this is what happens when you do these drugs.
Facts.
I want to put them on the TV, like, you know, like other people.
Next thing you know, there's, like, actors and stuff, and they're being represented in Oscars, and...
Yeah. And then they're like, you know what? I can do things.
Yeah, there you go.
Gosh,
Ambiance! Round number 2. Dim with the fight clock fuck up again. Yeah, that clock is about 10 seconds off. But y'all get the point. We got Merab Dvalishvili and Casey Kenny. Round number 2 after seeing much action in the first. Let's see if the second lives up to what we've seen so far in the first. Good counter lands for Casey Kenny. I hope Merab isn't getting too careless. Might be having a little too much fun there. Three and a half minutes left to go here in a second. Dvalishvili shoots. Kenny sprawls. And they go up and against the fence now.
Next Saturday, fireworks will ignite as we head down to Auckland, New Zealand for a fantastic lightweight scrap between the Irish Dragon Paul Felder and Kiwi standout Dan the Hangman Hooker. The entire event is on ESPN Plus. Main card 7 Eastern prelims beforehand. Kick them off at 4 o'clock.
Dvalishvili is slowing down just a little bit. He's still pushing the pace and walking his opponent down. But you have to, if you're Casey, you have to start seeing bigger. Beautiful work for Casey. He saw the window I was talking about. Good counter. And now Dvalishvili is the one walking back. Dvalishvili has recovered after that. There you go. Casey just caught him with another combination coming in. Dvalishvili is getting sloppier. He's looking to keep the same output, but he's just being a little bit more tired. He's not as technically clean with it, you know? The takedowns are coming a little bit slower. He recovers his guard slower after he throws combinations or his strikes. And this is where Casey's going to start to see these small windows get a little bit bigger and look for the opportunities. Good work for Merab as he takes Kenny down once more. Kenny was almost back up to his feet. With good control for the Georgian fighter. Casey doing a good work utilizing the fence here. Merab is expending a lot of energy trying to drag Casey back down to the floor. And Casey's a tough son of a gun. Really making Dvalishvili work for it. But Merab is up 2 rounds. Merab's got the body control. He's got his opponent up against the fence line. Oh, good work from Merab. Able to drag Kenny down, as well as secure another takedown. He's not keeping him there, but... Do you hear Matt Sarah saying, "Stomp his foot, heavy knees," in the corner of Merab Dvalishvili? Merab is going to be really tired going into this third. I'm going to say it again. They need to make the fence electric. Oh, God. MJ MMA, where you're allowed to use weapons and the fence is electric. I'd watch it. Fuck it. MJ, let's go 50-50 on the MMA promotion. It'll be that new shit. I mean, fence is part of the game, bro. If somebody's putting you up on the fence and you can't get away from it, you're in trouble. That being said, you have to be on your P's and Q's when wrestling is, as far as wrestling is concerned, because, look, man, like, an enclosed arena is definitely beneficial towards a wrestler. No weapons, just electric fence. What if there was no fence? What if they fought in like a big bowl-shaped type of a thing? You go round number 3, Casey, Valashvili. It's been a pretty good fight so far from Mirab Valashvili. It was a bit of a clash of heads there as both men exchanged combinations. Mirab is still continuing to throw heat. The conditioning on this guy, I'm impressed.
Casey's carrying his hands a little bit lower, and then he's throwing his strikes in one big shot. You know, trying to find the one that's going to put Mirab out. While Mirab's still on his feet, bouncing, moving, throwing combination. Casey needs to just bite down and throw more than one like that, but not load up on everything. He does not have to find the home run with one strike.
Big miss there for Kenny. Mirab fakes a takedown. We're a bit of a stalemate situation here. Both guys are really, really tired. Mirab is the one more active, though. He's continuing threatening with takedowns, landing combinations. Good uppercut lands for Mirab to the midsection. Oh, chance there. Valashvili fucked up a takedown, and Casey Kenny almost ended up in the top position. Mirab able to correct his mistake, though. Both guys are engaged in a clinch game. Great trip for Mirab Valashvili. What up, pimp? Yeah, straight off of PC. Cheers, man. Just trying some new things. Always looking to improve on my craft. Good work for Casey Kenny getting back up to his feet. Beautiful work, man. Mirab with a yet again with a takedown. You can hear Matt Serra and Ray Longo in the whole arena. Big brothered, 15 minutes, pretty much. The guy that came in and said Mirab Valashvili by decision, you were right. With a minute and a half left, Valashvili just forcibly takes Kenny back down to the ground. Casey doesn't seem to have much left in his gas tank. Looking for yet another takedown, Mirab, with a body lock takedown. As he moves into the back mount, both hooks appear to be in. 53 seconds left on the clock. That's a decent amount of time to work here. Rob lands some ground and pound and softening his target up. Uh-oh. Yo, he's probably right. Should I start fucking with it in the middle of the stream? Okay, got 10 seconds left to go. Good back mount, but this is the only thing he's been able to hold on to this whole fight. It came a little bit too late. If he got that back mount earlier, he might have could finished the fight. But it's a great performance, man. Not a whole lot of criticism from Rob. Like, he had outstanding output. Oh, shit. It's good for now. Yeah. You know, it just I ran out of time, man. I started fucking with it. I started having problems with the chat. But I fixed it to what, you know, this is for the time being. Glad to be rocking here with you, though. You missed out the first Bangaruski of the fight night. Also missed about 30 minutes of me fucking with my microphone sound level. Matt Serra is absolutely beaming right now. All this yelling he did. Merab is his boy.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by the U.S. Army. And after 3 rounds, Joe Martinez is inside the octagon with the judge's decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
3-0 Merab.
30-27, 30-25, and 29-28.
Whoa. Who got that round? 30-25. 30-25 pretty much happened.
Third straight win for the product of Georgia. And he's a winner by unanimous decision, DC. Let's take a look at how he did it with more than
Because even if he's smiling at you and you punch him in the mouth, he probably won't do anything.
He was kicking his ass and smiling at him.
His jaw is very strong.
But right there, look at him. He was straight leg. Morale was just changing his level, getting all the way in on Casey's hips, let it roll, and then watch his pauses right here. Look at him step with this leg. But the more important thing is his head. Watch his head come across
What happened?
of Casey Kinney.
Pretty decisive fight for Merab Dvalishvili, who wins by all 3 rounds in my opinion.
Townsend lightweight ally Aquinta, who just saw his teammate get the job done. Rosa really looking to get into those bantamweight rankings after that.
Why do we need to see the man crib? It looks dope. I like the mic too.
Heavyweight division, Devin trains here in Albuquerque. After that, a lightweight bout between Jim Miller and Scott Holtzman. John Dodson, an Albuquerque native in the top 15 of the bantamweights, takes on.
Like I said, I'm going to take everybody's criticism, constructive or not. It's just version, 1.0 right now. UFC should bring back the Russian Hammer. I disagree, bro. Artem Lobov, could do like a commentary job, or he could go back to doing real estate. But even in bare knuckle boxing, he got Jason Knight, man. His boxing got a whole lot better. Looks good. It'll be even better next time. Jim Miller got that exemption ticket. Oh, shit. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I was like, bro, I don't know.
3-0 in the UFC. He's on an 8-fight win streak, and every single one of those wins has been a finish.
I don't know. I don't know. I like Artem. He's a good dude, but
Dodson.
mm.
See, what do we need to know about Devin Clark?
I think that's the first fight or two that hasn't been shadow boxing.
That's what?
Shadow box. Maybe just listen to music.
You doing the dunk contest? Sure. I'll do the dunk contest. Yeah, you remember he fought on the Raleigh card? Dequan? Do you think about what do you think about Diego? Oh, man. I don't think Diego's gonna do so hot tonight. He's fighting a young, very explosive guy. I think Diego might get cracked. Yeah. I hope he goes out there and he looks good, but I don't think he's gonna look good. Pereira's a savage. I hope, Pereira takes it a little bit more seriously. He isn't in there doing the breakdancing. Expend half of my energy doing backflip on my way to the... Hold on. Dequan is the next fight? Shit.
Dequan Townsend is back in the octagon and on a mission to get his hand raised when he faces Devin Clark in the Brown Bears' adopted home state of New Mexico. Approaching his fourth year on the UFC roster, Clark's wins over the likes of Darko Stosic and Mike Rodriguez have intrigued fight fans around the globe. But to get to the next level in the stacked light heavyweight division, he has to get 20-20.
Okay, well, let me update that real quick then. Tommy, what up, man? What that shit do? Justin, what's happening, man? Good to see you, bro.
Well, if he looks familiar, it's because he just fought 3 weeks ago tonight. Dequan Townsend out of Lansing, Michigan, who said middleweight is his division.
I just over here posted up, trying some new things on my computer. Watching these fights, how's everything? Got a good feeling about tonight, bro? Nikita, what's up, man? Yeah, that caught me a little bit. I had my order of card a little bit messed up. Devin Clark and Dequan Townsend gets bumped down to the prelim card. Devin Clark has 10 wins, 4 losses on his record. He's fighting out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I don't see a notable camp. I don't see his camp on record, but he's coming off of a loss against Ryan Spann last year via guillotine choke. Prior to that, win over Darko Stosic. And Dequan Townsend, I just saw him fight in UFC Fight Night Raleigh, where he lost one to Bevon Lewis. He's in a 2-fight lose streak right now, man. He's looking to get back to his winning ways. Clearly wasn't too happy with that decision loss in North Carolina.
Well, there are 6 locals on the card here tonight. Devin Clark is one of those locals who trains in Jacksonville.
Watching with my bro. He's new to MMA, so shout out to Taz.
To get down to
Shout out Staz, man. Welcome to the MMA community, brother. Hope you like what you see. Hopefully there's some good fights on tonight's menu here. Fight Night, Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Which fights are you guys looking forward to the most in this card other than the main event? Like, there's Yancy Medeiros and Lando Vannata. My man Scott Holtzman. He's from NC as well. Shout outs to him. He's fighting Jim Miller tonight. New Jersey versus North Carolina action. Tim Means and Daniel Rodriguez. That's going to be a solid fight, too. Dodson is on this as well. You think Clark is going to win? Yeah, that's the fight that's about to go down next. Good sizable reach and height advantages for Townsend. What's up, baby? Tattoo. I don't know. Or whatchamacallit? Staph infection. And Dodson is fighting Nathaniel Wood. It's like a deer skull, like a buck skull. Or maybe like a mask, like a native mask. Because it's got some shit over there on the bottom. It's something with big old antlers like this big. I don't know what it is. Shout outs to the chat, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Devin Clark is about to fight Dequan, Townsend. Here we go. Round number 1 is underway. Black trunks for Clark, blue trunks for Townsend. You could hear the impact on that leg kick from Devin Clark. Dreads looking to land a big right. Townsend. Woof. Townsend looking to land a big lead high kick. Clark is fast, though. Townsend definitely wants to utilize his reach. That's what I would do if I was him. But I'm not, so I'm just going to sit here and commentate the fight. Both guys are a bit tentative now after feeling that power. Clark is the one pushing the pace, looking to close in. Townsend is backing up. Clark looking to get a takedown, pressing Townsend up against the fence line. Anderson wins. Sanchez wins. Clark wins. Okay. It's good predictions.
Trying to pull Dequan off the fence and try to finish his takedown.
I'll break out my predictions here in a minute.
9th UFC appearance for Devin Clark, but experience as an MMA pro goes to Dequan Townsend.
So far, not a whole lot of action taking place. Clark able to control the fight by pressing Townsend up against the fence line and landing knees.
11 amateur fights, 31 as a pro. Stay calm here while eating some of these legs from Devin Clark halfway through the first round.
Good work for Clark. Getting that body lock. Dequan is able to maintain his balance.
Now trying to dig that right underhook back in there to put himself back in the 50-50 position.
Good body punch there, lands for Townsend while they were in a clinch.
This is the exact position that Dequan was very disappointed in himself in his last fight. He was accepting his back against the side of the fence against Devon Lewis, allowing him to take time off the floor.
MJ said, make the fence, electrify the fence. That's inhumane, bro. Alright, maybe do it after they've been up against it for like 20 plus seconds. Good separation there from the referee. Beautiful takedown for Clark. That switch of levels. And that drive. Outstanding work.
This fight benefits him. The more they're grappling, the better it is for him. Not only because
Devin Clark.
but also
Half guard top position.
he doesn't train at this altitude. The more that he can tax his body, tax his cardio, the more to his benefit that this type
1 minute left to go in the first round. Hello, Taylor. Quadzilla. Good elbow here for Clark. Uh-oh, Clark gets the mount. 20 more seconds left to go. Oh, big elbow lands for Clark.
Another elbow in the right getting loose. Some body shots for good measure. Second round is coming up. You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
Clark wins that first round, man. Good work for him.
This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. What do you got?
The way that round ended. I mean, that got pretty close to a finish. Shit. Clark was landing big shots from the top. And he was controlling the position, too. And Scott Holtzman, Jim Miller is yet to come. John Dodson, Nathaniel Wood, Tim Means, Daniel Rodriguez, and more on the prelim card. MJ. Jan for the win tonight. Everybody's favorite, John Jones. In the crowd. In the live audience. Gotta be curious what happens in the main event. Oh shit, got there.
Second round here, light heavyweight. Devin Clark with a takedown in the first round and a strong attack.
Round 2, Townsend is really, really... Oh, beautiful hook for Townsend. That got through. A good snap to it. Clark lands with a right hand. Switch kick attempt here for Clark. I don't know if both guys are hesitant in the sense they're trying to, not blow their whole gas tank because they're fighting high altitude, or maybe they're respecting each other's power too much. Townsend comes forward. Clark with the change of levels. Beautiful takedown straight into side control. That's what I like to see here. Jones is declining one punch at a time, no combinations. He's never been a combination striker, though. He'd always throw like odd strike, and in weird timing, too. He's never been much of a combination guy. Is he getting a little bit slower? And maybe. His chin isn't going away, though. He's still got good instinct. As far as getting older, everybody gets older. Shit. Casey Kenny, no, he didn't win. Mirab got all 3 rounds in that fight. Casey fought a good fight, though. Just didn't have anything left there in the third. Mirab with the nonstop pressure. Speaking of nonstop pressure, Clark is doing some work here from side control. Landing series of knees. Dequan Townsend is in quite a bit of trouble right now. Good elbows to the midsection. Townsend is starting to show some blood around his left eye, I believe. Work of one of those elbows that got through for Devin Clark, who's making it an absolutely an uncomfortable fight for Dequan Townsend as we speak. A little over 1 minute left here. So far has been all Devin Clark since he took that fight to the ground with a tremendous takedown. It's been all him, man.
Now,
30 seconds left to go. Clark is looking for Americana. Fakes it, trying to go into the mount. Townsend blocked it, and he ends up in the half guard instead. No, I think he tried to transition to the mount, and he ended up getting blocked, but DC insists he likes half guard more. Okay. What do I know? Decent fight so far, nothing to write home about, though. Hmm.
Okay, well, we'll be here. It's working.
My mouth is watering.
I think that's just your rabies flaring up.
Geico Sequels. The savings keep on going. We're Jack Daniels. The Mellows.
Clark is winning 2 rounds to none. Townsend is going to need to look for that one big shot or a combination. He needs a knockout here to win.
Round 3 is brought to you by B3, the official protein snack of UFC.
Oh, he looks
You want to talk about urgency from a corner. It was all in the
They're fighting in the mountains, man. It's a high altitude fight.
rounds 2 and 3.
Townsend looks tired.
Trevor, your thoughts?
This ain't North Carolina, man.
You know, a lot of times people think that they need to talk
Oh,
about
place
technique.
to prove
He
yourself.
needs to get up and do something.
Oh, he took this on a month notice since his last fight, and he's going up to fight in the mountains. That's a tough one. It's a tough one.
That should be a part of people's training throughout the year.
To go up and train in the mountains. I think if they have a fight coming up, but yeah, definitely go up there and train from time to time.
Townsend, like in general,
Yeah. Yeah.
like whether they're fighting or not. And then
I mean, yeah, it's gonna make your lungs better. It's like putting ankle weights on when you run. On top of running, you get more exercise. Something like that. Man, what up? Easy. Is it true? Good jab for Clark. Townsend is looking slow and tired. Another change of levels for Clark. Drives and gets the fight to the ground once more.
How tough is that for Townsend? Because you saw it. He wants to let his hands go a little
3 minutes left on the clock. Clark is looking to stack. Dequan takes a big breath. He looks tired. Clark's all over him.
coming up on 2.5 minutes to go here. 3 of 4 on the takedowns from Devin Clark just because he hasn't needed.
2.5 minutes on the clock.
Once he's gotten down, he's been able to keep him down for the duration of the rounds. But that's the goal, right? As
This fight been all Devin Clark so far.
position and ride out the round, do damage and stay in control. It is, unless you're the machine, like Rob is, you don't want to be secure.
At this point, Townsend is looking to hold on to his opponent, and he's praying the referee for a stand-up.
One of the most electrifying stars in the UFC.
Thanks, bro.
Israel Adesanya will defend his undisputed middleweight title against Cuban
Working on that for a minute now.
from Las Vegas. It's UFC 248 live from T-Mobile Arena, only on pay-per-view. You can purchase this championship event through ESPN Plus.
About a minute and a half left. Third and final round.
Round strikes.
Clark completely outlanding his opponent in the strike section.
Very happy about the performance. You're happy about the ability to go out and do exactly what you want to do. But you still didn't have to answer the questions, right? You still didn't have to answer the questions as to whether or not you're prepared for when that fight gets messy. When you can't secure the takedown, have you made the necessary changes in order to survive and excel in under those circumstances? Talking about the urgency here from inside the guard. First with the left, now with the right, now back. Has 50 seconds to lock up his first stoppage victory since joining the UFC.
Easy, is it true? that when you try to speak to me in the chat, you look like a fool? Damn, bro. A little under 30 seconds left to go on the clock. This fight has been all Devin Clark. Another 30-27 unanimous decision. Alright, I'm going to break out the predictions here in a little bit. How long until the co-main event? Let me think about it. Townsend will be fired from the UFC. Probably. I got to know who, if that was a last-minute replacement opponent and he just, took the risk. Because they're not going to fire him if he was doing a company a favor. Now, if he took the risk himself, maybe. Sam, how's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. Let's go Jim Miller, round 2 submission. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I got to go against you here. I got to root for my man, Scott Holtzman. Scott Holtzman is that dude. No, this has nothing to do with him training in the same state that I reside in. This is not me being biased at all. Nothing like that. Main card starts 5 p.m. Pacific. Okay, you asked me how long until the co-main event. Let me think on it. So, 6 fights. Hold on, let me look. Just double make sure. 6 fights on there. So, around 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Don't be hating, Alejandro. Devin Clark with a unanimous decision win, as we all anticipated. A little over an hour away from the start of the main card. Check out what's the next fight coming up. Oh yeah. Scott Holtzman. My dude. Well, Jim Rock, old times. I don't know, man. I got Holtzman here. Well, Miller's an old dog, and he's got that technique. You give, if you leave that neck hanging out or give him the arm, he'll take it. Despite his age, he's still sharp. As far as grappling goes, This is my pick. Experience is key. Mixed with control and a little aggression. All right. And Jim Miller's been looking good lately as well. Hot sauce is no joke. Yeah, I like hot sauce. UFC veteran. Oh, I thought that was Jim Miller coming out. Ah! It's Scott Holtzman, everybody. So what's up, bruh? Holtzman's got 13 wins, 3 losses on his record, fighting out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Represents Jim O, based in Gastonia, North Carolina. He is currently coming off of a win against Dong Young Ma. A loss against Nick Lenz, who I believe we saw last fight card. Yeah. Well, prior to that, he had 3 wins against Alan Patrick, Daryl Horcher, and Michael McBride. Hey, Jim Miller, man. Absolute veteran. He's been in UFC since, goddamn, 2005, maybe? 2006? Something like that. Miller himself coming off of wins against Clay Guida and Jason Gonzalez. This is his last 2 wins. Both of them came in by way of submission in very first round. You know, for a minute there, we thought that was going to be it for Jim Miller. He was on like a 4-5 slide. But he showed everybody he still got it with a win over Alex White back in 2018. And since then, other than a loss against Charles Oliveira, he's won all of his fights. Should be a good competitive scrap here. Rep Tennessee, fool. Yeah, but he trains here in North Carolina, so that's why I'm rooting for him. Old school or new school? I'm going for new school. 30-25. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, what up? Jay Gomez. What's happening, bro? Miller will show him the levels, I hope. He'll hook. He might. Miller has a 2-inch reach advantage. Yeah, they're running through these prelims pretty quickly because they're all going the distance probably. Holtzman may favor it, but Jim can rock old times. He can. He's got really, really good submission game. Scott Holtzman would probably need to keep it on his feet and stay away from the grappling, at least initially. All right, this fight's about to be underway. Scott Holtzman, Jim Miller.
Minus 150 as a favorite here tonight against the veteran Jim Miller, plus 120. Again, 34th UFC appearance for the
Round number 1. Fight!
Jersey. Tied for the most all-time with Cowboy Cerrone. Scott Holtzman riding a nice bit of momentum into this fight. Just like Jim Miller, Holtzman's won 4 of his last 5. Miller, 3 of his last 4 came to the win.
Oh, good leg kick from Miller. Catching Holtzman off balance.
Jim Miller expected this. He expected Holtzman to
Very calculated approach so far for both guys.
fight. He tries not to overthink it. But he thinks to himself, what's the
Not exposing themselves.
it's for Scott to
Good movement.
maintain
Big swing for Holtzman. Miller ducks right under. Leg kick for Holtzman.
Fight fans, grab your UFC essentials from sweatshirts and fitness gear to the complete collection of walkout apparel at UFC store.
Good left hand for Miller.
Check out our UFC Championship belts collection, all that and more at UFC.
Leg kick lands for Miller. Scott with a big right hand attempt here. Swinging for the fence. Damn, is it still freezing, bro? Good combination for Jim Miller. God damn.
Landed a couple of straight left hands. When you're southpaw conventional, it's not going to be the jab. It's going to be the lead left hand that can land on your opponent.
Shadows rumbles for you and everybody else in the stream. Nice. Cheers, bro. I might drink / smoke something with you. If all these fights continue being decisions, I'm just gonna smoke and do my things in the middle of the fight. They're not giving you nearly enough time in between each one. Nice kick for Miller. Partially blocked by Holtzman. Miller with the drive. Good uppercut for Holtzman. That in the dirty boxing. 2 minutes left to go in the first.
Wrestling background for Jim Miller, who wrestled at Sparta High School in New Jersey before wrestling for 1 year at Virginia Tech in college, which is a fantastic program. Now one of the top 5 teams in the country in NCAA wrestling. Had a big match last night against NC State. Great wrestling program. Jim Miller being a part of that for any portion of time shows to how good of a wrestler he is.
Miller swings big. He needs to be careful. Holtzman is looking to counter now. And it lands. Good counter for Holtzman. Looking for that big right hand. Another one gets through. Holtzman is starting to find home for that right hand now. A little over 1 minute left to go in the first. Has been so far a stand-up affair. Not much of a chance to grapple here for Jim Miller. Scott Holtzman is starting to get the timing right. Oh, head kick for Holtzman. Nope. Maybe Bugs did. I was gonna probably eat between prelims and main card. You got Wood or Dodson? I don't know much of Wood. Dodson is more of a known quantity, but he has been on a bit of a slide lately. I don't know. I'm going to limb and go with new blood out here. Round 1 started off good, pretty even, but Holtzman started to get the timing of that right hand right about halfway through the point of first. And, yeah, he just started landing that counter right more and more and more throughout the fight, really taking it to Jim Miller there towards the end. Now Miller is a bit bloodied up around his nose. Round 1 Miller just about. I don't know. I think Scott Holtzman took, got a little bit more punches out. Wood has a big size advantage. Let me check out my boy. He's got a good record too. 16-3. About everybody has a size advantage on Dodson. Dodson is one of the smaller fighters, but the key to the win is going to be the wrestling of Dodson. If Dodson can get this fight to the ground, that's where he's most likely to find success. I just don't know the level of wrestling that Wood is able to find overseas. Too small for anybody anymore. It's a concern of mine, but if he can get the fight down to the ground repeatedly, he can, he can find a way to win. All right, we're 30 seconds into second round. Jim Miller, Scott Holtzman. Oh, Miller landed more strikes so far. Maybe I'm a little biased in my assessment. I thought Holtzman was landing more. Some fighting happening along the fence line. Holtzman is putting Miller up against the cage. Landing knees and the like. I think Dodson was robbed back in the day against Mighty Mouse. I don't think so. I think Dodson took 2 rounds in that fight. 1 or 2. But I don't remember him winning that fight. Oh, spinning elbow for Holtzman. And then Jim Miller is able to avoid it and turn it into a takedown. Now Miller's got the back. This is where he's going to get his chance. Miller's going to very slowly and methodically work his opponent to the ground. Holtzman doing a good job avoiding the takedown. I'm about to head to the casino and load up on Jans. I sure hope I'm not wrong. Shh. Good luck, bro. My prediction is Anderson, but... Oh, man. Miller with a big right hand. Holtzman answers back. Both men are standing and trading in the pocket. Miller with a high kick. Holtzman blocks it. Miller comes forward. Holtzman answers back. Good right hand for Holtzman. Back up to the clinch position. Holtzman is putting Miller up against the fence where he was earlier. Second one, Mighty Mouse got him for sure. Oh, the first one. I do remember that one being a closer fight. I smoked so much reefer, I forgot they fought twice, though. Okay. Miller is fishing for a triangle here. He's got the rubber guard. Holtzman pops right back up, not giving Miller any opportunity to utilize the rubber guard. Good work for Holtzman. Holtzman with good ground and pound, going back into the ground guard of Jim Miller. Stands right back up. More significant strikes landed for Miller in the first round, but now Scott Holtzman is taking over the fight. Uh-oh. No. Internet, no. Why you tripping? ESPN Plus? 1 round apiece? I think so. Oh, come on. can you give me the batteries, please? Pop these in. Of course, technical difficulties. ESPN Plus, I'm about to go back to crack streams if you don't get your shit together. Thank you, baby. Reefer Madness. Yeah, boy. All right, come on, where we at? In the middle of a commercial. I think I have an idea of how that round went, though. Holtzman definitely is ascending. Miller needs... I think both of them are rounded apiece. And it's going to be down to this third round. Eight.
So good job by the cut man in the corner of Jim Miller. He's dealing with some damage below his left eye, of course, but there's something, I think, behind his left ear there. As you can see the blood dripping down somewhere underneath that head of hair of Jim Miller. Trevor Whitman, your thoughts after 10 minutes here.
All right, round number 3. Jim Miller, Scott Holtzman. Here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Another big right hand lands for Holtzman. He's been money with it so far. If I was Jim Miller, I would definitely look to get this fight to the ground. Another right hand gets through for Scott. Good combination for Scott. Miller fires back, lands a good left hand. Miller rips to the body. Another right hand gets through. Right under the guard. Good work for Scott Holtzman. Miller is getting beaten up, man. Look at his face. Another right hand gets through for Scott. Good work for Holtzman with a right uppercut. I'm starting to sense a bit of desperation from Miller. Blood over the left eye, making it hard to see for Miller. Wings big left hook. Miller's slowing down. Scott clinches up, pushes Miller up against the fence. A little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Third and final round. I don't think Miller has what it takes for a big 5 minutes. He's beaten, he's battered, he's breathing really heavy with his mouth open. Two minutes left to go. It's all Scott Holtzman here with the pressure. Oh. Holtzman goes for a kick, and Miller again with a good timing on his leg kicks.
More than 2-1 the advantage in strikes in the third round for Holtzman.
Miller with a head kick attempt.
Holtzman, not phased, walking him down.
Combinations for Holtzman. Good right hand lands for Scott.
Draw Miller's counter and then he landed.
Couple of exchanges here in the clinch. Good dirty boxing for Hot Sauce. Last minute here.
Most impressive UFC performance, probably the victory at UFC 229 over Alan Patrick. Tips and debates there as they return to the center.
Both guys look beaten and battered, but
Final 20 seconds here.
Miller's definitely the worst of two.
Who has the big shot? Holtzman looking for one.
Man, props and respect to Jim Miller, but this is Scott Holtzman's time right now.
And those are 15 hard minutes, folks.
Good work for Hot Sauce. Good fight.
It's in the judges' hands now. The official decision when we come back.
As we go to the judge's decision. Choke. Had to go see a guy? No problem. Sometimes you gotta go see a guy about a thing, you know what I mean? I always root for the old school, but the old school doesn't always win. We go to a judge's scorecard. I see 2 solid rounds going way of Scott Holtzman, except for maybe the first one.
That's only on ESPN Plus. Let's take a look at by the numbers. How this went down over 15 minutes. Round 1, Jim Miller had the advantage in total in significant strikes, but you see, rounds 2 and 3, the deeper the water, Scott Holtzman continued to turn it on.
Scott Holtzman really able to take over there in the later rounds.
Significant strikes. But we're still awaiting with the judges.
Good takedown in the second.
15 minutes and Joe Martinez.
Really taking the fight away from Jim Miller. Miller needs some of them Texas judges. Yeah, I know. He just missed it by 1 card. I know, right?
Right after 3 rounds, Joe Martinez has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner
By unanimous decision.
Well, a big night for Scott Holtzman, who will take that back to Tennessee. His wife Kelsey with the standing ovation from the front row. But on we go with another local. Unbeaten in New Mexico, John Dodson.
Here we go, John Dodson.
Familiar term for the first time since
This is my man, Nathaniel Wood.
his perfect home record intact. When he takes on
They ain't gonna give me no chance to do another Bungaruski or nothing. Speaking of all time, Sanchez win or lose tonight? I don't feel good about Diego Sanchez tonight, guys. I don't feel good about Diego. He's fighting a really young and explosive Brazilian. Unless Pereira is just, goes in there dancing and fucking around again, I see him winning this fight. But anything can happen. Anything can happen.
somebody whose speed and power can baffle any opponent, as well as end a fight in a split second. Coming up next, John the Magician Dodson battles Nathaniel the Prospect Wood.
Hi, I'm Scott. I love Chick-fil-A nuggets because the flavor is unparalleled. As soon as you bite into it, you're in a happy place. The seasoning is perfect.
Intros give you time to rip one real quick. I guess so, bro. Do I even have anything left in here?
Research inspired
Do I need to pack me another one? It's a little something, something to keep the party rolling.
Back here in Rio Rancho, Nathaniel ready to take his perfect UFC record in the octagon for his fourth appearance. He does it as the enemy in hostile territory because Albuquerque native John Dodson is back at home. Fought for the UFC Flyweight Championship back in 2015 is Demetrius Johnson with the full 5 rounds. He has since moved up to bantamweight. The 35-year-old veteran John Dodson makes his 16th UFC appearance. He was one of 2 fighters tonight on the card that was here. That when they fought in New Mexico years ago in the UFC's only other trip to New Mexico. Rosa joining his octagon side. He's a one-of-a-kind personality who's ready for the home crowd to get behind him.
Oh, he absolutely is. When I was talking to him, he's just smiling as ever. He's got an edge behind that smile this time out. And the name of the game for him this time is everything old is new. You see, he cut his hair off. He's changed hands, got handpicks and coaches to surround himself. He said it's all about getting back to the magic, to being an animal out there, being a little bit more violent. He's going back to his roots, looking for that finish.
You know, John Dodson, I asked him about being a guy that seems to be fighting the young guy, right? Like the stepping stone. I said, do you feel like that's what's happening? He goes, yes. I said, is it disrespectful? Because I thought, well, I feel disrespected. He goes, it is. But he said, he doesn't like fight small. But he doesn't take it as he's the stepping stone to him. He takes it. This is him being so positive.
All right, boys and girls, let's real quickly look over our predictions for tonight. While we're catching the moment, we are currently 4-1 for tonight. Started off fucking it up with the De La Rosa fight, but I picked up Kazula with a TKO win. Decision win. Blachowicz, Clark, and Holtzman all getting it done. Our next fight coming up here, Dodson versus Wood. I have Wood here. My predictions are underlined. Yeah. Yeah, 3 inches reach advantage. And much taller. Yeah, no surprise here. He TKO'd Dillashaw. I know that's definitely a accomplishment. Big accomplishment. Here we go. Fight's underway. Wood getting a little excited there. Starting prematurely. Got yellow trunks for John Dodson. Black trunks for Nathaniel Wood. The reach and height advantage is very clear from the beginning of the fight here. Dodson is lightning fast, man. Don't blink when watching that guy fight.
Wood is ultra talented. You know, for as good as he is underground, for as good as he is at finding submissions, he's equally as tough on
Do you have a parlay going or something? Cheers for Dodson. Yeah, he might crack this big old tall motherfucker. We'll see. He's definitely got the power. Good left hand gets through for Dodson.
You know, a lot of people talk about fighting in America, right? It's a good dream. John would rather fight at home. Nathaniel Wood, sorry. Nathaniel's like, I'd rather fight at home, man. I prefer to be closer and fight in front of the people that really care and want to
Good elbow lands there for Wood.
Yeah, that's a big goal. I mean, that's a massive goal. If he has a good performance tonight, they didn't fit him.
He's still got that. He's still got the same speed though. If anything, John Dodson might be maybe better even. He's definitely composed. Not giving Wood much of openings here to take advantage of.
It's those actions right there, though.
The footwork of Dodson is
Over the course of John Dodson's career,
pretty impressive.
ability to just evade and escape as you start your attack.
Dodson, a couple of good strikes there in the clinch landed. Good left hand there, lands for Wood. Catching Dodson circling out. Wood is just trying to catch him. He's like, this little fucker is quick. Just try and clinch. Good left hand gets through for Dodson once more. Dodson is having a good calculated fight so far. I like what I'm seeing here. From the Magician. He gave Mighty Mouse a decent fight. He fought him twice. Magician landing once more. Left hand there, on the money. Woodson with a right of his own, engaging in a clinch. Now Dodson tied him up and put Nathaniel up against the fence. There's a bit of swelling around the left eye of John Dodson now. Clinch fighting happening along the fence line. Wood with a trip. Getting the fight to the ground. Good work for Wood. Dodson scrambles back up to his feet. Circles back out. Assumes center of the octagon. Everybody fought Mighty Mouse twice in that division. True.
Final seconds
here of round number 1. Dodson thought about it. Round number 2 is on the other side of this break.
Oh, hard round to judge, man. A lot of shots got through for both guys. You know, they both had good good moments there, here and there. Man, let me see if I can fix the dips in this internet. This shit is unacceptable. Within the 1 minute time limit. Almost all his strikes deduct a point. Yeah. Fucking. What are you doing out here, Wood? Round number 2. Fight! Oh, Dodson with a couple of good strikes. Cracking Wood upside the head. I can start to see Wood getting a little bit frustrated here. Just the speed might be a little too much. Every time he wants to throw back, Dodson is already out of the way. Not hard for my parlay sakes. Give it to Wood. I feel you. That's why I stopped betting a lot on this shit. I just sometimes be mad, like seething at the screen, like, what are you doing? Now I only bet if I see a good underdog. That's where betting is at. The nut shot, here we go. Going low. One of the strikes that landed was a nut shot. It dug into the belt line. The fingers did, like the toes did. The rest of the foot kind of grazed him. Yeah, like you see the black band on his yellow trunks. Oh, that Dodson is like, yeah, you gonna hit me in the nuts? Watch this. Pow-pow! Oh, beautiful footwork for Dodson, stepping, cutting those angles, and landing a series of good left hands there on Wood. Another nut shot. Wood keeps going low, man. Low with the kicks. Let's get another look. I want to see a different angle. They keep going like to the belt line and a little above it, man. Like
The base of his foot is kind of screwed up the cup, so it's not actually hitting the cup directly, right? The kick is landing.
yeah, like what DC saying? It's not landing directly.
That's why John isn't taking much time in the breaks. Trevor, go ahead.
Yeah, so what I was saying is Daniel Wood is, see how he's starting to scoot him back, but he only uses lead hand, not the leg.
Deduct a point. Nah, he's good, man. He's good. A Dodson with a flurry. Driving Wood straight back.
Perhaps the biggest strike of the fight for Nathaniel Wood before that biggest moment of the fight for Dodson as he punched him all the way across the octagon.
Good elbow lands for Dodson on the way out of that clinch. Nathaniel walking him down. Look at the answer back. As some blood started to pour down the eye of Nathaniel Wood. Both guys are damaged. A left eye. Good right hand lands for Wood. Dodson always complains of low blows. Let me kick you in the balls, see if you complain. Oh, I'll complain. I'll cry like a baby. Why'd you do that? Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, they're grazing shots. I'm sure it's not pleasant. Got to slow him down somehow. Right? He can adopt. Oh, now now he grabbed onto something down there. Hold on, what is he doing?
Very difficult to fight with those cuts like that, but the blood isn't coming down right now for Nathaniel Wood. There's just swelling in his cut. Look at the clock from Wood. It's now under 50 seconds to go as Dodson maintains position on the outside.
Look at that chick in the back. See, look at that girl. She's watching the fights like, oh my god. Look at that. Her right there. Look at her right there. She's like. The referee's gonna break them up. We're gonna check out the cut of Nathaniel Wood. Is this a bit of a hematoma happening, like above the eyelid or something? Doc was like, "Hey, buddy, look up there for me." Oh, he's good. Get him back out there. Another good flurry lands for John Dodson. Dodson is having a good fight, man. The size disadvantage is not really playing a big factor. I mean, I'm sure he practices against bigger guys all the time. You know? Oh my god, no! What am I doing? My bad.
Like I said, super far.
Usyk. My man Nikita said he's got a funny looking mustache. Word. MMA Junkie gave the first round to Wood. Interesting. Here we go, round number 5. Have to reset it. Oh, down goes Wood! Dodson caught him with a nice one. Those fast hands, he's all over him. Woo! Holy shit! John Dodson getting it done in 3rd round. What a warrior. Wow. Outstanding knockout. Oh, don't drop the kid, baby. Don't drop the baby, kid. Yeah, 3rd round knockout. Beautiful work, man.
His head
Oh, he almost disconnected his head. Decapitation. Oh, left hook. Down goes Nate Wood. And Dodson is all over him. Series of left hands. Wood was going to get right back up. But I think he was just going to keep getting hit even more after that. Good work for Dodson. That was tremendous finish. John Dodson getting it done. Almost hitting the cameraman, too. Did you see that during the backflip? Dodson can still bang. Yes. That was awesome. We're finally treated to a finish, too. Woo-wee. That's what's up. That's what's up. Fight is not going anymore, man. That's good night, Irene. John Dodson getting it done. Third round, knockout. Big left hand. Like opening 5-10 seconds of that third round, too. That was awesome. All right, boys, we got one more fight coming up in the preliminary card. Tim Means versus Daniel Rodriguez. Let's go to the judge's decision here, and very excited. John Dodson here.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 16 seconds, round number 3. Referee Joe Cook up on the Hawks, and the bout your winner by TKO.
The Magician getting it done. Producing a vicious magic trick by way of knockout. Third round, 16 seconds into the fight. Woo! Damn, I'm sorry he killed your parlay, but that's the thing about parlays. That's why I don't mess with parlays. Shh. All it takes is one, you know? Shout outs to the chat. If y'all like that knockout, let me know in the chat. DC such a good commentator, post-fighter interviewer. He's alright, I like him. I can only play on my phone until I get a PlayStation. How about that?
His 4-year-old daughter Delilah Faye, Michael Aurora, a night to remember for the Dodson family. On we go here, and another local product on display. Winning New Mexico veteran Tim Means is always down for a scrap, and tonight he gets it against a UFC newcomer who achieves his dream in California's Daniel Rodriguez.
No, are they having audio issues? All right, let me see if I can. Oh shit! This should make this connection a little bit better. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Daniel Rodriguez coming out to the octagon right now as we speak. He's making his UFC debut. He's got 10 wins, 1 loss on his record. Dude is a beast.
Of our next fighter, he is UFC veteran Tim the Dirty Bird Means,
Look at those eyes.
who has 20 trips to the octagon already. Tonight he steps into the octagon for his
Great eyes.
21st UFC appearance.
I'm
He's
just
coming
saying.
off a huge performance in December.
Representing that Tap Out LA gym and 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. He's currently on 6-fight win streak. Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez making his UFC debut. Tim Means, his opponent, is an absolute veteran of the sport. He's been fighting in UFC since forever. Forever. Let me see. Goes all the way back to 2011. He's fought in King of the Cage too. Anyway, he's fought since 2004 professionally, with a winning record of 29 wins and 11 losses, with 1 draw. The Dirty Bird Tim Means is fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He is hometown favorite fighter. He represents Fit NHB Gym, coming out of a win against Thiago Alves in his last fight via guillotine choke first round. Prior to that, absolute banger of a fight against Nico Price, and a win over Ricky Rainey via first round ground and pound victory. Should be a good fight. Expect to see some violence, ladies and gentlemen. Means lost? No. He's fighting now. Yep. Pretty much identical. Not much of a reach or height advantage or disadvantage for either of the guy.
Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in officially 171 pounds. His professional record outstanding with 10 victories and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Alhambra, California, here is Daniel Rodriguez. And his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner.
D-Rod Daniel Rodriguez looks ready to go. Tim Means looking relaxed out there.
Professional record of 29 victories, 11 defeats, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, here is the Dirty Bird, Tim Means. And to referee in charge,
Means puny. Well, Means a big guy. Actually, he's tall.
All the experience in the octagon. The betting favorite of minus 340 here tonight against that man from the Los Angeles area, Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez.
This D-Rod is huge. If this is a welterweight fight, I believe this is a welterweight fight. Rodriguez is a very big welterweight. Here we go. Fight just started. Good combinations for Tim Means right at the get-go. And a takedown. First 15 seconds into the fight. Rodriguez is in for a scrap. Good tee for Means.
Tim Means fighting with inspiration and an edge, for dedication for Pete and Mateo Sandoval, 16 and a 14-year-old brothers that were tragically killed in a car accident in January. It's been a tough time, but
Good kick gets in for Means. To the midsection, Rodriguez.
two kids who just always did the right thing and fighting in their memory tonight.
Catching the kick of Rodriguez. Try to take him down momentarily there. Good leg kick for Means. Doubles up on it. Damn, ESPN's having more audio issues than my ass today.
It feels good to have a fist fight on the books whenever you're dealing with all that emotion. So he's right where he wants to be while they're going through that horrible personal tragedy. Better trying to work the body there 90 seconds into this first round.
Oh.
Counter
Winding up big for Rodriguez. This means able to counter him there.
I'm watching Rodriguez, and he looks so comfortable in there, especially for a UFC debut. He's not rushing. He's taking his time. He's in front of a veteran.
Good left hand gets in there for Tim Means.
Making a good impression of himself.
Rodriguez with a jab. Good leg kick lands for Tim Means. You can hear the impact on that. Stoppage win for Dodson. I don't think that was bullshit. He cracked him nice. Means got this one. He's looking good so far. I'll play devil's advocate and say that would have stopped a little bit early maybe because Wood was getting back up to his feet right as it happened. But he's eaten 15 shots by then. Yeah. Who do you think? They both look like they've been to jail a couple times, actually. Rodriguez. Rodriguez. What's up, DC? Come on, my Latino brother, Rodriguez. Good jab, lands for Rodriguez. Closely contested fight so far. But good debut. Rodriguez staying relaxed out there. Against always tough Tim Means. That's fucked up. Nah, I ain't mean it like that. I'm saying look at his tats. Fuck you mean? Nice punch to put him down. Yeah, Wood was getting up. They knew Wood would have still won the judges' scorecard. I don't know, man. There was no telling. Wood maybe won that first round. Dodson clearly won the second, and, you know, Dodson didn't give it a chance to go to the judges' scorecards. You know what I mean? Oh! What a way to... Oh, he was stumbling. What a way... Why? Why did they go to a commercial? No! I want to see Tim Means go to his corner. He was stumbling. Rodriguez landed a big one there in the end. Saved by the bell. Tim Means just ate a big shot. I don't like how they just cut to the commercial after that. I really wanted to see what happens. This is the type of shit that I don't like. Lucky? Yeah? How do you get knocked out and still enter the second? He got up. If he dies, he dies. He was messed up bad. Yeah, because he was stumbling when he got up, popped up to his feet. And now Tim Means haven't eaten a... Oh, what happened? Big left hand gets through. Down goes Means. Hit him behind the ear. He got up and he wobbled back. Oh, man. Rodriguez knows what happened there in the end. Tim Means had a minute to recuperate. He's looking like he's recovered while taking a break between the rounds. Didn't see no commercial on Craig Stream. Shit. I might need to downgrade back to, upgrade to Craig Streams. I'm over here with the official app, and they got me watching commercials. Oh shit, we're trading, standing in the pockets, and Rodriguez has started to put it on him. Means gets a high kick in. Rodriguez says, "Let's go." Good jab for Rodriguez. Daniel's making a hell of a debut here, looking to make a statement. Leg kick for Means. Somebody's going to go to sleep. Head kick attempt for Means. Rodriguez fires back. Good crispy jab for Rodriguez. Oh, shit. Tim got clipped again. Man, the chin on Means. He shoots down for a takedown. And Rodriguez knows he's hurt. He's pursuing him. Means is on wobbly legs. He's still hanging in there. Rodriguez looking for a trip. Dude, Tim Means. He's a tough son of a gun. He's still hanging in there. Who needs painkillers? I know, right? Tim Means is going to need some of that good shit after this fight. He's going to have a headache. Couple of good jabs for Tim Means. And the leg kick for Rodriguez. Rodriguez pushing forward. That one got through. Now Means is hurt once more. Minute and a half left. He's trying to hold on to that single leg. Take the fight to the ground. Rodriguez snatches him up. Oh, beautiful submission wins for Rodriguez. God damn, that was fast. What a spectacular finish. The killer instinct. Daniel Rodriguez getting it done. Second round. With a beautiful submission win over veteran Tim Means. He knew he had him hurt. He snatched him up there. Put the squeeze on. And what a debut victory for Daniel Rodriguez. No need for time clock anymore. Let's see the replay. A couple of those good left hands got through, and Tim Means is on the retreat. Digs down for a single leg. And look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful front choke here for Daniel Rodriguez. Beautiful. The shark smelled blood. I know, it was a outstanding killer instinct for my man. Definitely leaving a mark here in his debut. But I said so, Means lost. I'm a little sad Tim Means lost, man. I kind of like Tim Means. He's a beast. I don't know. Oh, yeah? I might get you a seat, next to me, for the next one. His eyes are dreamy. Oh my God, Brian Ortega.
OMG.
Over here, rolling my eyes so hard.
You get all technical and I'd be like,
I'd be all like, this would not be okay if I said this about female fighters. This would not be okay.
well, you've already said plenty.
I already said plenty. I've tried to be as respectful as I could. Danielle, D-Rod, guillotine choke submission. Second round. Awesome win. Couldn't have asked for a better debut. And that brings the preliminary portion of UFC Fight Night 167 to a close, ladies and gentlemen. Main event getting ready to start as we speak. You ready? I'm ready. Oh, I can't wait for this next fight. I can't wait. This is going to be dope as fuck. Yancy Medeiros, Lando, Vannata coming up next. Our first featured fight of the main card. How y'all feeling? Hope everybody's doing pretty well. Having a good weekend so far. I hope y'all had good Valentine's days with your significant others. We're a few short moments away from UFC Fight Night Rio Rancho, also known as UFC Fight Night 167. Yay! Here we go, update. Yancy Medeiros, Lando Vannata coming up that. And then Brok Weaver versus Kazula Vargas after that. Alright, y'all. We're going to take a short little break and be right back before the first fight takes place. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. enough.
If it is good, you know, that might be the way to go.
All right, we are back just in time for the start. Main card. With our first fight, Yancy Medeiros versus Lando Vannata going down in a few short minutes. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hey, look who it is.
It's your boy,
Tell them it's good.
Brian Fitzgerald. Oh, why don't you CC?
Oh, so we went to go see the fights in Raleigh.
I think you got to get on the microphone. Come on.
Oh.
Tag team.
So, when we went to go see the fights in Raleigh, I took a bunch of pictures and I posted them on the Instagrams. And Fitzgerald commented on them later about how great the pics were and how fun of a night it was. And I was like, yes!
Yeah.
That's all.
Cool story, bro.
I'm just saying,
You-
that's exciting.
You got some Brad Fitzgerald clout.
Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Yes.
How y'all doing? How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all excited about this fight coming up? I am. It's gonna be legit.
Oh, he does the cupping.
Yeah, he does.
I hear that's painful. It looks painful.
It's super painful. They do it in Russia when you have like a chest infection to get the cold out your system. I've had it done to me once, never before. That shit was horrible. It was horrible. See, it was horrible. I will not do this to our children.
Why would you do this?
Cause I was really sick. That's when they did it to me.
Oh.
Like Russians, they do some weird like shit. Like we have some weird remedies for when you're feeling fucked up. What's his name? The co-main event guy, Michel Pereira. Oh, I thought you said who y'all talking about. Who you taking? I'm taking Yancy Medeiros here. He's gonna go night-night. Oh, come on, Mike. Lando's nice, but he gets a little reckless, man. That's what I don't like about Lando Vannata. He's groovy, though. He's groovy as fuck. He keeps you guessing. Oh, that wing right there looks delicious. I'm gonna holler at some of them wings. They look delicious. Before this fight starts. That one looks good right there. That one's awesome.
Is that what's playing? Yes. Okay. What?
It's
What is this remix?
a dub remix.
I like this.
Oh,
got to just like himself that needs to try to stay
Hey.
within themselves, right? They can't just be emotional in their approach in the fight. He knows that they won't share that quality. One that they want to try to get away from in this fight tonight.
Bro. It ended.
Big spot here in the friendly confines of Rio Rancho, New Mexico. The Neptune, New Jersey native Lando several years ago moved out to the Albuquerque area. He is now one of the flag bearers for the Jackson's Tacoma gym here in Albuquerque after training for a long time at Jackson Wink before parting ways with that gym. But 4 times he's taken home an extra $50K with a performance or a fight of the night bonus. 3 of them fight of the night bonuses, and as we just said with Yancy, they want to get more tactical. They don't want to get emotional. Sometimes they just can't help it.
Yeah, the fight of the nights aren't the best. The performance of the nights are great. The fight of the nights are not the bonuses you want to take home because that means you took as many as you gave. You don't necessarily want those bonuses. I know the money's nice. But yeah, he said part of the reason he feel more comfortable, get rid of that gunslinger mentality, he said he's more confident in himself, more confident in his abilities. He understands that even if he's not just letting everything fly at every turn, he still has the ability to win. That's the maturity.
That's the second flavor right there.
He's starting to speak to a sports psychologist that's helping him really deal with the mental aspects of fight.
And speaking of more maturity, he makes his 9th UFC appearance here tonight. He's still just 27 years old. And says this is the
You on the rum diet?
UFC career that
What are you, a pirate?
completely centered around my weight cut. Has really taken his nutrition and his fitness more seriously in between fights, and he expects that to show here against Yancy Medeiros tonight. First of 6 on the main card, tail to tape with 2 lightweights. Looks like this. Yancy Medeiros is 5 years older, 1 inch taller. It is the reach department where the lion has the biggest advantage of 4.5 inches. Setting the table tonight is Joe Martinez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Santa Ana Star Center here in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Welcome to the UFC Fight Night tonight. Anderson versus Blachowicz 2. And we're set to go with this bout, 3-round schedule in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a kickboxer with a background in karate. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, he weighed officially 155 pounds. His professional record stands at 15 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Makaha, Hawaii, here is Yancy Medeiros. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the ring.
Alright, boys, I'm back. Thank you for hanging with me while I took a little break. I had to holler at some of those wings, man. Gotta keep the energy going. You know how it go. Groovy Lando Vannata. Yancy Medeiros should be a banger of a fight. Me personally, I was really looking forward to this one. As far as this card goes, both of them are quick, both of them are creative strikers. Green trunks for Groovy Lando Vannata. Black trunks for Yancy Medeiros. Hawaii versus New Mexico. Lando Vannata with his signature hands down style. Looking to bait his opponent in. Lando keeping a good distance away from his opponent in order to be able to see the strikes come. Having a wide peripheral.
I hope Vannata loses.
Why?
I like his dumb BS movements.
I mean, he does that to trick his opponent. And you think of him as kind of like a snake. You know how snakes sit there before they strike. Pop! That being said, I do find the groovy kind of matches his style. He's really not technically sound, but he makes up for it in his athleticism and his speed. Good head kick for Lando Vannata. Yancy Medeiros leans away from it just in the right time. Good reflexes and really good footwork too. Lando makes up for a lot of his lackadaisical movements with his distance management and his footwork. Right hand gets through for Lando Vannata. He's a jobber, always lets you down when you root for him. He alright, I just didn't think he took that fight against Cerrone too seriously. That was a fight he should have won. Sometimes, you know, he tends to turn the fights into sparring sessions. Lando Vannata ain't the type, though. Good rip to the body, followed up by a right hand for groovy Lando Vannata. Some feinting from Lando as he circles away.
It's a different style. Devin fights with not something that Yancy's seen much. He hasn't really had a guy.
Lots of moving for Lando.
It'll take him a little longer to get a beat on what.
Not too long ago, was able to get a good kick to the midsection through the guard of Yancy Medeiros. Under 2 minutes left to go.
All right, let's just fight. Don't really let that Hawaiian spirit shine through.
So Vannata obviously used to this elevation here in Albuquerque as last.
Big overhand looks
Medeiros came out here beginning of February to help him.
to have grazed Medeiros from Lando Vannata.
I would certainly get held on by some of those waves, man. You know what it feels like.
Well, he said it feels like drowning, right? The altitude makes you feel like you're drowning. You're in a
Vannata constantly looking. You see, change stance. He's always a moving target. He never presents himself as a stationary. See, beautiful head movement. Lando Vannata's always moving, man. If you're gonna fight with your hands down, I guess you can't get caught still, just standing in one spot.
honestly, outside of that big flurry against the side of the octagon, this has been a close round. You know, a very,
It's a close fight. I have this round for Vannata so far, just by a very small margin based on his activity and his movement. Yeah, he's letting Yancy control some of the pace by constantly backpedaling.
He's done it all in his pro MMA career. Primarily a welterweight in the UFC.
Yancy's having a bit of a trouble getting through and,
Allowing him to
you know, actually being able to hit his target.
5 minutes just about in the books. Second round right after this.
Decent first round. Vannata, cross the Papa Tony Ferguson. Nikita just said Vannata's Ferg's godfather. That's funny. Masvidal described feints like revolver with one shot. Even the dry fire causes your opponent to react. I mean, yeah, feinting is so important in any kind of a striking. It's a way to bait your opponent and get a gauge for his timing and his reactions. You can set up a lot of things using a properly timed feint. Lando 2-4 and 2 in his last 8 fights. I couldn't take him in this spot. Yeah, and that's why I predicted Yancy Medeiros. But, I mean, look, so far it's a very close fight. Actually, I have Lando winning. the first round.
Against the human wrecking machine that is Romero on March 7th from Las Vegas. It's UFC 248, two title fights live from T-Mobile Arena, only on pay-per-view.
Here we go, round number 2 between Lando Vannata, Yancy Medeiros. Let's go.
Three possible rounds underway. To open our main card in the lightweight division.
Yancy's corner wants him to just let things go a little bit. They say you don't like the pressure, but you gotta actually attack him. You gotta punch. You gotta let something fly, as opposed to just stalking him.
Yancy Medeiros is gonna need to land something. He's letting Lando Vannata take this round from him. Take this fight, rather.
Man, he has great footwork, very elusive, hard to track down. When you talk about him training at Jackson's, what did you call it?
Jackson's Tacoma.
Jackson's Tacoma. I mean, John Dodson trains there too. You know, guys that they have their own little team down there that they're building.
Ferguson or Habib?
John Dodson is a big
Habib.
earlier. Lando Vannata gets another one. Jackson Tacoma starts to have a really good night.
Nick Urso, one of the founders of that gym, UFC veteran, is in the corner of Lando tonight.
Lando with a beautiful switch. Almost able to trip Medeiros and get him down to the ground. Good oblique kick for Lando. Constant changing switches of the stance for Lando.
A lot of the problem is Yancy's kind of following Lando. He's not cutting him off. He's not taking that slight step off to the side in the direction that Lando's trying to escape.
I also think Medeiros is having problems
Pursues him here.
cutting Vannata off because Vannata keeps changing stances and it's hard to predict where somebody's going to go just from that constant left-right movement.
And every time Lando does that, it's almost like he resets, right? He goes in, he lands a few shots, he bounces around on the outside. He's just
Good jab for Medeiros.
Then he'll set his feet, and he'll get ready to go fight Yancy again. But I mean, for two all-out
Lando is being like a snake charmer, okay? He's moving the pipe and he's playing his song. And Medeiros is slowly starting to become hypnotized. He's following the pipe. He's constantly walking after him in a predictable manner, with Vannata just being a split second ahead of him. And it's almost like the constant shifting of the stances, the different looks and the angles Lando Vannata is giving Yancy Medeiros. It's as if he's overloading his circuit, making Yancy Medeiros have to think, therefore slowing him down before every action he takes. This is fascinating to watch. I mean, this guy is slowing down his opponent based on the movement, feinting, and changing of his stances alone. Well, granted, Medeiros is not the most aggressive fighter. He tends to make a lot of his fights sparring sessions, but he is very technically sound. Couple of feints from Lando Vannata as he strikes back. Yancy was getting the better of those exchanges, though. I think if Medeiros was to just bite down on his mouthpiece and stay in the pocket and stay close to this kid, I know easier said than done, but I think he would do better in some of those exchanges. But, you know, Lando Vannata is just constantly being so elusive. Beautiful work from Lando as he switches levels, gets the body lock, threatens with a takedown there for a second. Disengages the body lock, lands a combination. Getting right back to the center of the octagon does Lando Vannata. Lando Vannata looks like he's playing rope-a-dope without the ropes or the ring. I very much like the movement of Lando Vannata. other than the hands down, I like what he's doing out here. Spinning attack with very, very little telegraphing there for Lando Vannata to close the round off. Good work for Lando. I like them both. There will be a draw. I think... Oh, you're talking about Habib and Tony, yeah. That was quick. I'm with you, though. I don't think it's going to be a draw, man. I think Tony Ferguson and Khabib might go to distance, with Khabib winning the decision based on like superior wrestling and better ground control. Tony's going to make it a scrap for him, though. Tony's going to make it an ugly fight. And he's very unpredictable, and that's why I'm very much so looking forward to that fight. I was going to talk about this for, weeks to come. Lando Vannata, Yancy Medeiros, we are getting ready to get into the third and final round in what has been a competitive fight so far. Lando Vannata constantly circling around. Oh, good offense from Lando Vannata, ripping to the body and going upstairs. Lando with another spinning back kick. That one grazed. Vannata looking to do a spin. Definitely kind of taking a sideways stance. He feinted a spinning attack and went for a straight right instead. Beautiful work for Lando. That didn't land for him, but the constant different looks, the creative setups he uses. This is something like that I do with a cat. Kind of like when I start fucking with Bugs. Because Bugs, he's faster than me. Like, he's got the cat hand speed, he'll fuck me up. So what I start doing to him instead is, like, I'll wave my left hand and I'll pop him with a right. Just gently upside the head. Nothing to, I'm just playing with him. And that's what Lando Vannata's doing to my boy Yancy Medeiros right now. He's just constantly feigning, making extra movements, making his opponent look over here, hit right here. Make his opponent look down here. He'll hit right here. Bop. Change stance, change stance, change stance. With 3 minutes left to go here. Third final round. Lando Vannata slowing down just a little bit. The footwork is still crispy, but the head movement is just not as quick. Yancy Medeiros is able to connect with a couple of jabs. And now Lando Vannata is coming forward with some shots of his own, getting that right hand through the guard of Yancy Medeiros. Good work for Lando Vannata. The groovy one. 1-2 gets through for Lando after both men exchange leg kicks. Lots of blood starting to come down the nose of Yancy Medeiros. He's been clipped in his nose quite a few times. Some hand fighting taking place here. Medeiros looking to grab the wrist and have the hand control over Lando Vannata. Maybe for a second even looking to... Good right hand gets through for Lando Vannata. Kid's a creative striker. I mean, the fact that he was able to knock down Tony Ferguson just goes to show it. Yancy Medeiros is starting to look like he snorted like a half an ounce of coke. God damn. Scarface, Yancy Medeiros. Say hello to the bad guy. Minute and a half left to go. Lando Vannata is putting on a striking showcase against his opponent, Yancy Medeiros. who sneaks a good snapping jab in, keeping Lando Vannata guessing. I don't think they're booing Lando, though. Lando just lands a good one, too. And if they are, what the fuck is wrong with them? I'm seeing this fight completely different. I'm seeing a lot of creative movement, feinting, setting up combinations. It's a bit of a sloppy last minute here. Both guys notably tired. Both breathing with their mouth open. I don't even know if Yancy Medeiros can breathe with his nose. Good counter strikes for Lando Vannata. Staying in the fight. 20 seconds left to go. As Yancy Medeiros gets the right hand through. Good cross lands for Yancy. Followed by a left hand. Lando is moving. Now Yancy's loading up. Misses a big left hook. Yancy walking Vannata forward. Vannata, elusive as he was in the first 3 rounds. As we go to the judge's decision, that's the end of that fight, man. Who wins? Groovy Lando? Yes, I think so. What's happening, Wizard? It was a technical fight. Yeah, it was technical. I know, like I said before, I'm not a fan of fighting with your hands down, just going right off of your instinct, head movement and footwork. You know, your hands up is your primary front line defense from everything coming your way. But everything else that I saw from Groovy Lando Vannata, my only criticism is maybe a little bit lack of action there in the third. And they kind of cruised there. But that's an easy criticism to make. People who boo are trash. I was furious with people who was doing that dumb shit in Raleigh. I was not happy. Because they were just being really uneducated and drunk.
Which, I don't know how they could have been that drunk because the drinks were expensive. So, like,
The drinks were expensive and they were watery too. Like, I don't know how people was getting drunk. You're right.
They might have had those, sandwich bags with vodka under the boots.
Maybe.
Just saying.
Not everybody's that crafty though. Groovy Lando Vannata gets the nod from the judges. What time is the fight? PST. The main, I would say, hour and a half, 2 hours max from now, depending on how the pacing of this card goes. If we see a couple of finishes come early, we're going to see the main event roll around a lot sooner. So I'm thinking 10 o'clock Eastern time, around somewhere then. What up, D? Loving the heads-up display. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We just working on something new over here. Water beers. Genius. Dude, there was 50% water, 50% beer. Carbonated water and beer, bro. I don't know how people was getting drunk off of that shit. That Coliseum beer is straight up piss water, fam. It just makes you run to the bathroom every 10 minutes. That ain't good for nothing. Got money on Sanchez and Yan. Who do you think? Too much of a long shot. I want Sanchez to win. I want Yan to win. But I have the other two guys. If I was to bet money, I would go with Bahia and Anderson. Anderson, he's got good wrestling. He's been surging lately. And I believe he's got a skill set that would, pose some problems for Jan Blachowicz. As far as the co-main event, I think Diego is a little bit too old and a little too crazy to keep fighting still. And this dude he's going to be fighting tonight, Michel Pereira, he's an absolute monster. Very explosive, young, got lots of potential. A bit stupid if he doesn't blow all of his energy on his way to the octagon doing breakdancing and backflipping. I think he should have it.
Did you see that?
What?
Oh, that's Microsoft Teams. We use that at work. Did you see that background blur?
Yes, I did.
Like,
I did.
complete blur.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
But that's done not through the lens of your camera. That's done through software. So it's like the software cuts like a thing around you, and then it blurs the rest of that shit out. Which, I mean, like it looks good, but if you start moving like this, you'll really see the edges. Yeah, it's just a little cheap software shortcut. You really got to get like a $15,000 camera to get that bokeh effect that everybody that does professional shooting uses. I know a little bit too much about cameras now. Like, this shooter right here is pretty good. This is the best you can get as far as webcams. Yeah, I'm not using it to its full potential. Because I can't shoot shit in 4K yet. Pereira guessed out before he even started the first round last fight. $13, come get your water beers now. I know, right? That was ridiculous. And there was like $20 for shitty liquidy liquor drinks too. We didn't even bother with those. Emelianka versus Barnett, will it be cool? Yeah, sign me up. I like that fight. Both of the guys are about, similar spot in their careers with their better days past them. Oh, you like Izzy?
Yeah, but look at this promo. Good gracious.
It's a good promo. Do you know who he's fighting, though? No forget! No forget Israel! No forget Jesus! You wanna dance, Israel? I show you how I dance! Oh, the backflip! Oh, the split! Sorry, man. I got carried away doing my Romero impressions, man. No forget! Know what I mean?
I don't know. The weird thing is, like, Israel is, like, so good that he should be, like, classified as up there with, like, the greatest kind of, at this point, like...
This is such a good fight. I am so happy he's taken this fight. Because look, like, his only criticism is he hasn't fought anybody that's good at wrestling. Then guess what? Yoel Romero is very good at wrestling. I love you! I love you, boy! Matt, man, what that should do, brother? Oh, that's on that card, too? Oh my god, March 7th is gonna be absolutely fucking lit. Joanna, Wiley. Ah!
See, now you got all the things to say.
Well, this is a very good fight. What are you giggling at me? Don't laugh at me. I don't appreciate it. I already get laughed at enough. I don't need it from my own woman.
At any rate, I was just saying that I feel like Israel should be classified with, like, some of the greater ones, like, on his way up there, but I feel like when I look at him, he just seems so young that, like, it isn't really a factor, but, like, I feel like when he gets a little bit older, we'll remember these times now.
I mean, that you could say that with John Jones, too. When he was coming up, everybody was like, oh my god, he's so young. Because Jones is the same age as me, like maybe 6 months older. And now he's in his 30s, still wrecking motherfuckers.
Yeah, but was he as fat? Like, I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was, like, as fast as Israel is now.
No, he had a completely different fighting style. Israel is more like a Anderson Silva almost. John Jones, there's not really anybody like John Jones. He's very unique. Oh yeah, Bontorin versus Borg coming up next. Let me go ahead and update my queue here. Sorry about that. Okay, let me update this real quick. Alright. Kazula, Vargas, Brock Weaver coming up. Rogerio, Bontorin, Ray Borg is the current fight. Ah, sweet. I was freaked out with joy when Jan KO'd Jessica Roydhead. Have some respect, bro. Just because she's Brazilian. God damn it, why do I keep hit? Sorry about that. I put that shit on the lockdown. God damn. This is still new to me, damn it. Ray Borg currently making his way to the octagon. Borg rocking the 12 wins, 4 defeats on his record, also known as the Tez Mexican Devil. He is fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, and is a hometown favorite fighter. Currently coming off of a win against Gabriel Silva last year via unanimous decision, and a loss against Casey Kenny also last year. Casey Kenny fought earlier on this card. Rogerio Bontorin has got 16 wins and 1 defeat on his record, fighting out of Colombo, Parana, Brazil, and is representing the Noguchi team. Rogerio is currently on a 4-fight win streak against Ralian Paiva, also fought on this card earlier, Magomed Bibulatov, Gustavo Gabriel, and Paulo Cesar Cardozo. He is a Dana White Contender Series winner from 2018, and since then has had 2 UFC fights. This is going to be his 3rd bout in the UFC, first one this year. What else can I tell y'all about this cat? He's a submission artist. Dude knows what he's doing. Black belt jiu-jitsu. Needless to say, this man knows what he's doing. 11 submission wins on his record, with 3 wins via knockout or technical knockout. Only 2 decisions on his record. Only 2 fights have gone the distance. Looks like a good prospect, man. I'm excited about seeing Rogerio Bontorin and where he goes from here. But first, he's got to get past Ray Borg, who is the staple of the UFC's flyweight division. Bantamweight, excuse me. God damn. This Ray Borg, he used to be a flyweight, but he moved up since they killed that division. Oh, no, it is 125 pounds. All right. I was right the first time. New Bruce Buffer. Bootleg Bruce Buffer.
Goes to Rogerio, Bontorin. Back inside the octagon, here's Joe Martinez. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight tonight, 3 rounds. This from the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A mixed martial artist and a 5 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in 128 pounds.
I gotta go up to 3 in the morning. All right, man. Take care, Mike. Thank you for coming through, bro. Can't wait. Lots of good cards coming at us. I know. It's a good time to be a fan.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the ring. A Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in 126 pounds and holds a professional record of 16 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Colombo, Bahama, Brazil. Here's the
Yo, y'all there? Mic check.
contender of the world, Rogerio Bontorin. And to referee in charge of the action, Dean.
Yo, let me know if y'all still here. There was a little, rrr that just happened.
In the rankings because he's fought at bantamweight several times.
Baffer. All right, here we go. This fight underway. Rogerio, Bontorin, and Ray Borg. Blue trunks for Borg, white trunks for Bontorin.
White as a plus 115 underdog.
And Ray Borg, this week this week, says that he wants to put on a performance to try to help it.
Mic check, testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, bro? Yo, 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 yo.
I know we've spoken about this before in regards to Ray, but says that he will fix the
Might be a little bit of buffering thing happening right now.
get it all under control. But he did miss the weight, so you know it was
We can hear you. Okay. Good, 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 good.
just got to figure out.
Let's get to the fight. Shall we? What's up, Roots? Daniel, I see you, bro. Thank you for the feedback. It's been pretty much a filling out process here for the first minute. Ray Borg shot for a takedown there. With Bontorin able to sprawl and put Ray Borg up against the cage.
Farm strength as Bontorin lives on the family farm outside of Curitiba. And then they throw some
Bontorin with the pressure,
16-1 with an
looking to get Borg down to the ground. Loud and clear, word. No issues, never, ever, ever. Your mic is good. Thank you, thank you.
Defended that takedown very well because
I'm constantly paranoid.
he does not want to be grappling from his back. He wants to be the guy in control. Wants to be the guy dictating the grappling exchanges.
space here.
Rogerio letting a couple of good knees here. Up against the fence line. Looking to drag Borg down.
He was able to trip enough to turn Borg and take an angle to get his back. Borg's doing a good job.
Borg gave up his back temporarily there.
That Bontorin can't pull him off and get full back control.
Just a lot of grueling grappling taking place along the fence line. Good switch for Borg. Getting his back off the fence. Looking for a single leg. He's shooting for it hard. Good sprawl for Bontorin and great balance. Borg is still able to secure that takedown. Awesome work for Ray Borg. He did not give up. And that switch was beautiful. He got out of the problem spot that Bontorin had him in for about a minute and a half. Кому-то не нравится, как я написал на английский buffer. Сейчас я посмотрю на вас, когда вы все эти имена напишите по-русски. Баффер пишется через U. Ну, как произносится buffer через A. Yeah, English is a funny language. 1 minute left to go here. Ray Borg utilizing that top position. Bontorin able to get his back up against the fence. Now he's going to look to utilize his environment to pop right back up to his feet, and he does just that. A little less than a minute left to go. First round. Ray Borg's got the body lock. He's going to look to drag Bontorin back down to the floor. God damn. Excuse me. A good hook lands for Ray Borg as he secures another takedown. Ray Borg just outworking his opponent right now. Only one KO so far on this card, setting up for Big Jan's KO in the last fight. Fingers crossed. I hope, man. I would love to see Jan win. I just don't think he's going to. Oh my God. Did you just see something I didn't see? He writing in Russian, but I can use Google Translate. Like the black guy meme. He's like pointing to the temple, you know what I mean? MJ's like Google Translate. Nikita said I got coronavirus. No. God damn.
Right now, a movement of young people are stepping up to shred hate and choose kindness.
Alright, man. I'm gonna have to break out some of the coronavirus medicine here.
DoSomething.org. Let's do this.
Next Saturday, fireworks ignite. We head down to Auckland, New Zealand for a fantastic lightweight scrap between the Irish Dragon Paul Felder and Kiwi standout Dan the Hangman Hooker. The entire event is on ESPN.
Round number 2 is underway. Here we go. Ray Borg shoots deep. Gets that single leg. He's wasting no time. Now Bontorin with a sprawl, but Borg, man, he's got really good chain wrestling. I like what I'm seeing from Borg. Borg is ungluing Bontorin off of the cage now. Looking to get that deep. Beautiful work, man. Borg with a takedown, just able to get right under Bontorin, get the underhooks, and dump him right down to the floor, man. And now Borg is riding the back. He's got the back situation. He's got both hooks in, and he's looking to sink in a rear naked choke. It does not appear to be under the chin yet, but Ray Borg is coming close. Bontorin is doing a good job hand fighting. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's been in this situation many times before. I just thought Baffer sounded funny. Don't take it personally. Oh, ain't nobody taking anything personally, man. We just having a good time out here. Sometimes we say goofy shit, and sometimes it's funny, other times it's not. Whatever. Body triangle for Ray Borg. He's continued to fish for that rear naked choke. 3.5 minutes left to go. That's plenty of time for Ray Borg. Why is Brian Fitzgerald repeating everything I say? Has he got this Dim TV? Is he got the Dim TV podcast in his left ear, and he's just repeating my commentary now? Come on, Brian Fitzgerald, be original, bro. We gotta copy Dim. The backpack situation for Bontorin is becoming heavier and heavier. He's doing a good job hand fighting, but he's carrying all of the weight of Ray Borg right now. This being a high altitude environment, this is going to wear on him, no doubt about it. Ray Borg, on the other hand, he's from New Mexico. He's used to fighting at this altitude. This is just another day in the gym for Ray Borg. Good couple of punches land for Ray Borg here. It's 2.5 minutes left to go. Rogerio Bontorin is looking a little bit winded. He has had to carry the whole body weight of Ray Borg throughout this round. Rip his head off. I said it like a New Yorker right there. Rip his head off. We're moving over here. Come on. Shout outs to my fellow New Yorkers in the building. What's happening, man? I ain't a New Yorker, but I got family up there, you know. Ray Borg is looking fresh. I like what he's doing. The wrestling is clearly the deciding factor here for Ray Borg. And he's utilizing it very well. So far, you know, I have Ray Borg winning 2 rounds to zip. He's got 1.5 minutes left here in the second. We're starting to see some blood started to pour from the nose of Rogerio Bontorin. NYC Dim Volume 1. Shit, I've been there, man. If I go back up there, I get into too much trouble. I'll be having way too much fun when I go up north. $50 seconds left to go. Bontorin, Borg. Bontorin is looking to utilize the guard and make something happen from it. Shooting up for a triangle there for a second. Ray Borg saw it coming and said, "No way, Jose." He said, "Take an elbow, buddy. Here's an elbow for you, and another elbow for you." Good couple of elbows here for Ray Borg. Bontorin looking to make space and roll out of there. Borg is all over him, secures the back once more, gets the double hooks. Bontorin gets up, Borg is on his back. And this is a very shitty round to be Bontorin. You're tired, this guy won't let go of your back. He's constantly trying to choke you out. Exhausting. Link brother, yeah man. We got you. You doing good tonight? You like the fights so far? The fight's alright. Nothing to write home about. There's been a good knockout / guillotine finish. Daniel Rodriguez getting it done. Then John Dodson with the Nathaniel Wood 3rd round knockout. That was pretty slick. The first round, first preliminary fight, it's pretty cool too. That resulted in Mark De La Rosa getting knocked out. 2nd round via overhand right. All the other fights been decisions so far. You know, not the most boring, but it has been a bit of a decision fest. OA won't make mistakes anymore. Oh well, I won't make. Oh, I see what you did there. Round 2 is about to go down right now. I mean, round 3. Goddamn. Maybe I need another bong rip. Bontorin looking to rip to the body with his left hand. Doesn't even come close. He's got Borg pressed up against the fence, though. And this is not somewhere where you want to be. There you go. This is why, right here. Borg is fresh. He hit the switch. Goes downstairs. Picks Bontorin up like a sack of potatoes. Dumps him on the floor. Beautiful work for Ray Borg. The wrestling is really, really getting shit done for Ray Borg tonight. I like the chick fight. I liked groovy Lando Vannata versus Yancy Medeiros, despite, you know, them getting booed in the end. I like what Lando Vannata was doing. Oh, he is joking. Can't you tell with all the mistakes he's made in the... Come on. He's being funny. And another takedown for Ray Borg. He is Khabibing motherfuckers out here tonight. Boy, he's been studying Dagestan wrestling tapes for the last 4 months. Is in the basement. Ray Borg just smoking weed and watching Dagestani wrestling tapes. He's like, hi-ya-ya. He's just fucking... Oh shit, that was a dope takedown right there. Yo, is he wrestling the bear? Yo, I gotta try that. He gets on the phone with Greg Jackson. He's like, do we have a bear? Greg Jackson's like, I could have that one arranged. And we're back in the same position that we saw majority of the second round go down in. And it's Ray Borg securing the back. Bontorin popping right back up to his feet and just having to carry all that weight. I don't think Borg is gonna finish this kid with a submission because he's good, but he is wearing on him. So never say never. Bontorin had to ride, he had to carry Borg on his back for like 10 minutes now or something. Right, Borg disengages the back control, aka the backpack position. Secures the back, gets the double underhooks, is looking to take Bontorin down again. And then the wrestling of Ray Borg, it's just like flashes of when Khabib was fighting Abel Trujillo. Oh, and another takedown for Ray Borg. I have lost count at this point. But this is a similar level of wrestling control that we've seen with Khabib Nurmagomedov when he fought Abel Trujillo. And Abel was just getting so fucking frustrated. And he kept getting taken down over and over and over again. In Khabib's dungeon, not one bear. No. 2 bears? Niet. 3 bears. Da. Alright, 1 more minute left to go here in this fight with Ray Borg putting on a absolute wrestling clinic against his opponent, Rogerio Bontorin. Oh, shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through here. If y'all need a link to this shit, we got you covered. Just let me or one of the mods in the chat room know. We got you covered with that ESPN minus plug if you need. Holla at your boy. We got less than 30 seconds left to go. Ray Borg decisively taking this fight away from Rogerio Bontorin in men's 125-pound division. And another one. Ray Borg relentless with the takedown. Top control. Solid unanimous decision win for Ray Borg. Good work. Good work. I like dominant wrestling, but I want to see more ground and pound. There wasn't a lot of ground and pound. It looked like he would just let him up and then just be cool with taking him right back down to the flow. I like action too. I'm with you though. Speaking of bears, that is an ugly ass CGI looking bear. You couldn't get a real grizzly in there? Come on. But damn, they're dangerous. Yeah. Animal rights. Yeah. Well, throw some salmon at him. We got a judge's decision coming up next. Rogerio Bontorin, Ray Borg, in what was a pretty decisive fight for Ray Borg. But you know, if this was Houston, this might be a close fight, y'all. Yo, Brandon, what that shit do, pimp? What's good with you? Good to see you, man. I like the new layout. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. It's still a work in progress. It's still a little under construction, if you will. I'm just learning this thing and getting the hang of it. But I appreciate the kind words nonetheless. You missed weight again, bro? Damn. Smoke on some Purple Rain. Oh, shit. I'm about to join you in this parlay of the minds, if you will. Looking at the replays, it's all Ray Borg. Endless takedowns. Still a few more fights to go, guys. We have Brock Weaver versus Rodrigo Vargas coming up next, as well as Montana De La Rosa against Mara Romero Borella. Yeah, Ray didn't make weight again 3-4 times in a row. Sheesh. They're going to make him move up. He has moved up to bantamweight before because of this shit. I believe they let him fight in flyweight again today, and he still couldn't make weight. Come on, Ray. He's a very talented fighter. He's just got to get that weight on point. Because he's really, really good at flyweights. Borg, watch out. Connor's throwing a dolly. Babe, look. The whole squad is in the building. I like Bisping, DC, and Fitzgerald's squad. They're a good commentary team from what I heard. You in a different room? No, man. Still same room. Just messing with this little different setup here. We still the same room. As you can tell. Got my tickets to UFC Auckland. Hope it's good. Oh man, you're gonna have a great time. Any live UFC event it's awesome to see, man. Is your mic low or is it on my end? I have been turning the mic up and I'm going into the reds right now. You might need to turn me up, brother. But it's also I'm getting used to speaking into the microphone again, and I'm just my microphone etiquette is sometimes I just get a little bit too far away. I need a Joe Rogan yelling at me to tell me talking to the mic. Nice, just look different. Alright, yeah, new camera too. New camera, new mic, everything. I've been kind of building up for this thing. For a minute now. And now I'm just running a new setup, seeing how it all comes together, basically. Kevin Lee and Charles Oliveira. That is a very exciting fight that was just announced for March 14th card. It's going to be a 5-round main event. Number 8 ranked versus number 13 ranked opponent. Very good. Very, very good fight. Mike is a fist away from your mouth. Felder versus Hooker, sick. I don't like Felder that much, man. He's a great commentator, but I'm like, man, Paul Felder is just a very mediocre fighter. Maybe it's because of that division just so good. If this was another weight class, maybe he would stand out more, but in a Shark Tank like that, We got Kazula Vargas and Brock Weaver coming up next, as well as a momentous bong rip. So smoke them if you got them, man. If you got a little something left over from yesterday, break it down. If you ain't got nothing left, it's time to raid the doobie ashtray, because it's that time. We're about to get into Brock Weaver and Kazula Vargas. We're at like halfway point of the main card, UFC Fight Night 167. Adesanya or Jones? Jones, bro. Come on, Nikita. Come on. Joe Rogan always tells people to make sure the mic is fist away from their face. Word. Word. I start talking low sometimes, too. But then I'll start, like, yelling after somebody gets knocked out, and it blows all the volume levels out of the fucking gate. Let's see how Izzy handles Romero first. Facts. Facts. Got some for tonight? Hell yeah. Hold up. I will be right back.
Back and ready to go. UFC Fight Night. Corey Anderson, Jan Blachowicz will rematch later, but up next, a Contender Series veteran finally gets his time to perform. To embrace the art of battle, Fight Night UFC newcomer Brock Weaver. Tonight he gets to perform on his biggest stage yet as he makes his first walks at the Octagon against Kazula Vargas. The long-awaited UFC debut of Dana White's Contender Series winner Brock Weaver is finally here. And Janatuska promises to be firing on all cylinders when he steps into the Octagon to square off with Mexico City's Kazula Vargas.
I don't know.
Weaver looks like a... You remember that show that we watched? The anime show, the MMA one? Don't he look like one of the characters of that show?
Last August, the rest of the world got to see what the proud member of the
Wow.
Choctaw tribe could do as he defeated Devin Smith on the Contender Series.
Brock Weaver looks like an anime character.
UFC contract.
Everything is led up to this.
Did you see this?
God put me on the right path, and this recent couple years.
Yes.
Make it tonight.
It looks like male cyborg.
And when we need to go and get something
Yo, watch out for this kid. He's fighting for his grandma tonight. Alright, I'm back. Boys and girls, thank you for sticking with yours truly, Dim TV. Israel fought bigger guys than Jones. You should look up Israel kickboxing. I want to make jokes, but you should make all the jokes you want, man. Come on, if it's funny, it's funny. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Cheers, y'all. But wait, there is more. Update your whiteboard. Yes, thank you. Let's go ahead and update the whiteboard. What do we got? Vannata beat Medeiros. Wow, I had Medeiros in that fight. Borg beat Bontorin. I got Weaver going into this fight. De La Rosa, Pereira, and Anderson for the rest of the fight night. So far, where are we at? Let's see. Borg. We fucked that one up. 8, 9. I'm 7-2. Not bad. The only fight I got wrong was the very first one. Paiva getting it done over De La Rosa. I'm about to get into Brok Weaver. And Kazula Vargas next. Should be a good fucking fight. This guy's hyped up. Now I'm hype as fuck. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Smoke him if you got him, yo. Smoke effects. I predict violence too, man. Fuck yeah.
Enthusiastically for Brok Weaver, his wife Shantae was here. And we are underway between
underway. Let's go. Pardon me. Excuse me. So far, it's Vargas walking forward. Looking to land with mean intentions. Vargas with a leg kick. All that smoke. Vargas able to catch a kick. Let's go of it. Comes with a flying knee. Lands to the midsection of Brok. Now Vargas is all over Brok now. Good takedown for Vargas. Why does Brock Weaver look like illegitimate child of Vanderlei Silva and Cyborg? Anybody else see it or just me? The fuck is wrong with the crack tonight? I don't know. I don't know, man. Luckily, I'm on that ESPN Plus. I'm actually watching the fights legitly sometimes. I know. It's crazy, right? You, Dim? Watch fights legitly? They got us on that subscription model now. Damn you, Baby Yoda. Damn you. Vargas is currently, well, he was trying to slide into... Uh-oh. Weaver attacking with a guillotine. Now he's looking to connect. And it's under the chin. Good work for Brock Weaver getting that guillotine. Vargas is grimacing. He's looking like he's in trouble. Oh, good work for Vargas getting that chin right under the arms. Popping his head out of the guillotine. 2 minutes left to go here. Round number 1. Good action so far. Old started off with Vargas getting that takedown. Since then, he's been controlling his opponent. We are live. Damn. It's alright. It's alright. Just version 1 for now. It is what it is. Appreciate the kind words, though. KO, I hope. Are you ahead of me? Vargas is going all in on that single leg takedown. Brok is looking for a switch here. He's got a hold of that arm. Let's go of it. Vargas. Oh! There goes Weaver! That was an illegal knee. That was a finish due to an illegal knee. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why? See, this is the problem with MMA, man. Everybody's officiating on using different rule sets. So there's an old rule set, a new rule set. Replay is able to be used here. No replay is able to be used here. Get your shit together. Why are we using old boxing commissions to regulate mixed martial arts? That is a sport of its own now. These guys don't know what they're doing. I mean, the right thing happened here. Let me see the replay. Yeah, definitely illegal knee. Knee to a grounded opponent.
Partly up. You know, his knee's on the ground, he's flat. Yeah, that's as illegal a knee as I've seen in a long time.
That's some pride shit right there.
Thinking they're throwing that knee out.
Disqualification? Yeah, it is. It is what it is, man. That's against the rules.
Trying to lift him up to kind of make that illegal, but nobody know how right there. So
But if you ask me, that shit should be allowed.
the official decision next.
That shit shouldn't be a disqualification. It would happen in a street fight. Why would, why keep it illegal in MMA? Allow soccer kicks, knees to down opponent. Just no stomps, okay? No stomps. No eye gouging. Let them headbutt each other. I know I'm saying some controversial things right now, but I guess first let's fix the officiating and the regulation aspect of it. ESPN minus ain't working for me. Damn, bro. I'm on ESPN Plus. They got me watching Gatorade commercials right now.
All right, back. This will be a disqualification, and for the official results, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 1. Referee Robert Romero disqualifies Vargas due to an illegal knee to a grounded opponent.
As expected, that's not how Weaver wants to get his hand raised.
No, but still, man, it's an illegal move. It landed illegally, and he got knocked out. You know, it's the right decision. It should have been in disqualification. He's flat on his butt. He's not even up on a knee. He gets confused. The right call.
And after the knockout, choose to let Brock Weaver head back.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate outcome.
And he already told Kazula Vargas will run it back. Seems to not really have any.
Stabbings and shootings happen in street fights too, man. Yeah, but okay, maybe it was a bad excuse to say if it can happen in the street, but like I think it's within a realistic realm of a fair fight.
Main event happens at lightweight. Paul Felder, as a broadcaster, has been talking about the best fighters in the UFC. As a fighter, he has become one.
It just because you can't throw knees to a grounded opponent, it creates a certain advantage for wrestlers that constantly want to fish the takedown. And they're not so much worried about the repercussions of constantly leaving their head down and looking for the takedowns. So having knees to the grounded opponent makes martial arts more balanced when it comes to wrestling against striking. Also, I don't like the fact that they fight in a cage. I think we could do something of a better setup. There was like a ring cage hybrid that M1 experimented with. Maybe let them fight in a bigger space.
More respectful when I called him out. And then after my last one, I seen a picture that he put up.
He told me he was going to smash my face on Twitter, so I responded with this little meme about
Yeah, there's a lot to think about, though. I'm getting munchies before main event. Hell yeah.
His family name, that's a name I pass on to my children. He made a grave error, and if he wanted
Oh, look at these two trying to sell the fight.
you've achieved your goal, you're working me up, I've trained harder now.
DQ? Yup.
You're gonna get exactly what you asked for, and I will knock you unconscious.
I know he's as tough as they come, but I'm not one to back down from a gunfight. I just feel like I'm a little bit harder than him, a little bit more seasoned in the octagon.
Feeling like Joe Rogan, football sized. It doesn't have to be that big. Do you remember that weird like striking league that Chuck Norris did, and they fought in like this weird bowl-shaped thing. I don't know, man. We could think of something. Cage is kind of, I don't know, it's becoming outdated. We could have like a fucking big fucking plexiglass box where you can just see into. No obstruction by the cage or the ring posts. Nothing like that. I don't know. You could do like a half, like a, what do you call it? Quarter pipe. All the way around. Shaped kind of an obstacle. I don't know, bro. Then it won't be a sport, my dude. I hate that comparison to a street fight. Will never be valid. Yeah, it wasn't a good comparison for the sake of this conversation. So I'm talking about making it more of a fair sport, kind of closing the disparity between the strikers and the grapplers. And I see with an enclosed cage, there is more of an advantage for wrestlers to be able to press their opponents up against the cage, do things of that nature. Get the takedowns from that. Oh, shit. Let me go ahead and pull up this next fight here. Montana De La Rosa versus Romero Borella. Coming up next. Oh my god, that shit doesn't even fit.
Some wireless companies want you to spend your tax refund with them. At Sprint, we're doing things differently. We say, keep your refund. You heard that right, because now you can get the Samsung Galaxy
There we go.
S10 for $0 a month.
Science!
Yep, $0 a month. Plus, Sprint's offering a 100% total satisfaction guarantee. Well, I think their network and savings are great. You don't just have to take my word for it. Try it out and see the savings for yourself. So, what are you waiting for? Switch today.
So Montana had her husband fight earlier on the prelim card, and he lost in the second round. Let's see if that affects her mentally going into this fight. Now Montana's got 10 wins, 5 losses on her record currently. Fighting out of Arlington, Texas. She's coming off of a loss against Andrea KGB Lee. Prior to that, she was on a 3-fight winning streak. Excuse me. Her opponent, Romero Borella, is 12-6, fighting out of Italy. I can't pronounce the city. Holy shit. She's representing and trains currently at American Top Team. Very, very, very good team. Camp. Currently got a loss against Lauren Murphy. But prior to that, she had a pretty good record. Fought Caitlin Chikagian, Taylor Santos, other girls I don't know. Yeah. Alright, cool. Sports and its rules are weird, bro. So was it DQ? Yes. I just, they're not very decisive here with, advancing or evolving the sport or changing it for the better. It takes them a long, long time. And yeah, they're using old, outdated boxing commissions to officiate the sport that we all enjoy to watch.
Tours to see some of the famous haunts, including the restaurant known as Los Pollos Hermanos, home of Welterweight and his family, of course, right there. And
I'm on some crazy shit tonight. Maybe it's this new technology bringing out a new side in me. I don't know.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army as we continue on here in the flyweight division. Italian veteran Romero Borella has weathered some ups and downs over the years, yet as 2020 heats up, she expects to be in the flyweight conversation after her bout with Texas.
All right.
Montana De La Rosa. Top 15 flyweights with a chance to make a move on the top 10. Montana De La Rosa and Romero Borella have everything to gain with a win in Rio Rancho tonight. And they're both willing to push their limits to get their hand raised.
Plexiglass cube. Just think about it, man. You can see right into the cage, fam. That would be dope. And then they can use the cage and shit. With the ring is fucked up. Ring is bad for MMA. With Pride, they constantly flew out or got caught up in the ropes, and the referee constantly had to reset them. That ring is bad for MMA. M1 had this thing where they had a cage under the bottom rope, and then they had two of the top ropes inside of a ring. But I don't know. I don't like how inside of a ring, you can put people in the corner. But, it's also good strategically. You can use it to your advantage. But in boxing, you can constantly corner. In the, MMA element, getting somebody up in the corner would be fucked up. You saw what happened in Pride. She got trained to avoid it, too. Oh, boy, what's his name? The young kid that got his face broken one? Sage Northcutt. Did not know really how to move around in the ring so well. Got cut off and just smashed by a veteran kickboxer. What the fuck were they thinking, the matchmakers on that one? But yeah. It should be like a plexiglass octagon that's twice the size of the shit that they got in there now. That would be dope. Cat fight. Hey. Judo, kickboxing, shoot box, black belt. Okay. This Italian chick has got a pretty good record to boot. A couple of badass tattoos. Hell yeah.
Making her name known to fight fans across the world from her time on The Ultimate Fighter a few years ago, Montana De La Rosa is still just 25 years old, and she's won 3 of her 4 UFC bouts, and she has
Okay, Montana De La Rosa.
all 3 of those UFC victories, all by
Currently coming out to the octagon as we speak.
34 against Nathaniel. Took home her performance of the night bonus. Jiu-jitsu is her background. She was a wrestler in high school, transitioned to jiu-jitsu. Her husband is Mark De La Rosa, who's in the UFC, who fought earlier tonight. So history being completed here when she steps into the octagon. Yeah, and Montana understands
Hmm.
her and Mark did today, right? She understands that
Who y'all got in this fight?
she gets so nervous.
The co-main event of the evening.
She said that she needed to stay home, stay back, wanted from the hotel so she could stay within her safe space, knowing that she had to go out there
A disappointed Mark De La Rosa over there in the corner. Medically cleared to be present in her corner for the bout. Tremendous. I was concerned. He got knocked out pretty heavy earlier on.
Look at the trooper that is Mark De La Rosa's back to work and in his wife's corner. Here's the very top 15 matchup here between these two 125-pounders. Still, the tape looks like this. Romero Borella is 8 years older. De La Rosa wanted taller.
I don't know. I don't know much about either of them. I had to do a little bit of research. Borella is an Italian chick. Trains with American Top Team. She's 12-6. She fought in Invicta. She's been fighting in UFC since 2017. Like, her name was familiar to me. But her last fight was against Lauren Murphy and didn't go her way. Let's see, De La Rosa was the Ultimate Fighter finale girl. She lost to Nico Montano in that season, but won by armbar in the finale of that card. Fought Cynthia Cavallo and Mackenzie Dern and LFA earlier in her career. Yeah, they're established. They just kind of gone under the radar, so to speak. Let's get it. Round number 1. Borella, green trunks, black trunks for De La Rosa. Borella looking to establish range. Fires off a 6-punch combination. Kind of spamming the 1-2. De La Rosa with a head kick. Borella catches a kick. Takes her opponent down to the floor. Montana being active. She gets her way back up to the feet. De La Rosa shoots, looking for a takedown. She gets it. A beautiful switch for Borella, who's now threatening to take the back of her opponent. De La Rosa with a series of good elbows to the dome. Two to one, gotta go lay something on Jan's. Thank for the stream. Bro. Good luck. I'll be rooting for Jan. RIP crack streams. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Go to sportsurge.net. They have a list of links you can take a peek at. See if you find something there. But hey, I win. I changed my mind. That's good. I think he's going to win too.
Very
Mm.
Elbows. They need to come in from the side. She cannot elbow straight down on the back.
And a weird situation here on the ground. Neither of the girls really have an advantage, but Montana scrambles, gets the double underhooks, and now secures back control. Beautiful work. Montana drags her opponent down to the floor. Borella right back down, right back up on her feet. But De La Rosa now is riding her back. We got the infamous backpack position, aka Damian Maya. De La Rosa looking for a RNC. One minute left to go. First round. So far, De La Rosa's doing good. Borella caught her with an elbow while she had the top position. You're starting to see some blood start to come down the face of Montana De La Rosa. De La Rosa all over her.
Really making Borella carry the weight now. Borella postures up.
Good arm control for Borella.
Ride this out for 20 more seconds. And just
Kind of thwarting the submission attempt here. Good series of elbows to the thighs of De La Rosa. That didn't feel good. De La Rosa let go of the position she was in.
round 2 is coming up. As parents of 6, this network is
Other than the takedown, in about minute and a half of control there, I think Borella might have won the round. It's too close to tell. Who do y'all think won that one? That was hella close. Draw? 9-9?
Gatorade Zero. All the electrolytes. Zero sugar. Gatorade Zero. Get more out of zero.
catch the all-new UFC Live each and every Friday at 5:30.
Okay, round number 2 coming up.
ESPN 2, the weekly 30-minute show gets you primed for all the Saturday night action as well as the latest news and information from around the sport. UFC Live is Fridays on ESPN 2. Second round now. Each have their moments in their control time. Nice right hand there from Romero.
Good right gets through for Borella.
A few times, but now she needs to set on that punch. She's throwing that right hand.
Hold on 1 second.
You can tell that Borelli is a much more comfortable striker than De La Rosa.
Borelli?
Borella circles to her left, back to the center of the octagon.
All right. Flurry for Borella. Good work for De La Rosa. Getting the double underhook, dragging her opponent down to the floor. For a triple win. I hope not.
Just start taking it. Start getting the position where you want it to be. But to this point, Montana has not been able to free her choke hand. Every time she gets top control, Borella just latches onto that right wrist, and Montana has not figured out
Evenly matched fight so far. Both ladies are trying to break through to the top 10 division in their respective weight class. De La Rosa ranked number 12. Borella is 13. De La Rosa slides into back control. Borella currently hand fighting, trying to keep herself out of a rear naked choke. And Montana has only got one hook in. If Borella can defend against that, De La Rosa got 2 hooks in now. Both hooks in. De La Rosa lands some shots to the midsection. Who's got a link? Crack Streams is down. I'm sorry to hear, bro. Hey, can somebody spot my man Astro?
Mark, of course, fighting earlier on the card tonight. Montana, it was her birthday yesterday, Valentine's Day.
2 minutes left. De La Rosa pursues rear naked choke.
A happy celebration with that. 2 minutes to go. Let's listen into her corner now.
Put her on her belly. Put her on her belly. Belly down. Belly down. Roll her toward me if you can.
Yeah, this round is decisively going in favor of De La Rosa.
Eric Sands is the head coach for both of them. Mark De La Rosa, the one in the hat. Not wearing the microphone. De La Rosa now just over a minute to work.
Borella's doing a really good job of hand fighting. Every time De La Rosa gets anything started, she just starts hand fighting. But her corner is saying the exact right thing. Try to flatten her out, get her to her belly, so that you can start trying to inflict damage, open her up to try to chase a submission.
Edging control time in round 1 for De La
Borella was able to get herself out of the worst situation, but she still has a lot to overcome as she ends up in side control, trying to get on all fours, but De La Rosa takes the back one more time. She's got one hook in. Now she's looking to peel back the head. Of Mara Borella. Montana wins this round for sure.
as the final seconds of round 2 tick away. Third round straight ahead.
So far, I judged this 1 round apiece. Borella winning by a very small margin in the first round, and then Montana putting on a complete wrestling clinic here in the second. Getting the fight down to the floor several times. That commercial was stupid. This shit's a distraction. Get back to the fight. Chop, chop.
However you take your business card, make the most of it with more shapes, stops, and finishes from Vistaprint. And now get free shipping on all business cards. Any style, any quantity. With promo code SAVENOW. Only now with Vistaprint.
New season of Detail from the mind of Daniel Cormier is exclusively on ESPN+. First episode, I talk about Conor McGregor's return to the octagon.
Detail. I like that logo. You see it?
Two dominant performances, and I
Oh,
made
shit.
that Conor fight 40 seconds, a 17-minute video. It is truly a skill to be able to do that. Go watch Detail on ESPN+. I'm honored to be doing it. The great
Round number 3. is underway. De La Rosa versus Borella. Competitive fight so far. Give it 1 round apiece. Borella started off strong. De La Rosa made the right adjustment and started working her grappling effectively.
So third and final round here, and you could make the case for Borella.
Sanchez's grandfather fought already. Yeah.
Obviously, heavy control. Getting that second round, so 4 minutes to go here now. Each is laying the takedown.
Good one too, lands for Borella.
Neither lady should feel comfortable right now. The corner of Montana De La Rosa seems very.
It's really anybody's fight.
I'm not sure if I was cornered her.
Jab lands for De La Rosa.
But again, more control time in that first round for De La Rosa, and then more than 3 minutes of it in the second round. Bit of a chess match going on to start round 3 here. Just until Montana can find her spot to try to go get another takedown. But if you're Borella, you got to start pressing a little bit. Well, the game plan for De La Rosa was exactly what she did in that second round. She believed that in the past she's been able to score takedowns but not keep her opponent down. And she said, I should be able to get her down and keep her down. Had full confidence in that. Certainly showed that.
Borella's got to get after it. She could arguably be down to 2 rounds. De La Rosa gets a right hand in there. Good shot for the American. Oh, good right hand. Down goes Borella. De La Rosa is now on top of her opponent. Borella with a tight guard, just holding on to her opponent.
Well, just when Borella landed a heavy shot, Montana's was better. Right over the top of that right hand.
Nice right hand.
She's got her in a great position, exactly where she wants to be. So regardless of what you thought round 1 is, if Montana De La Rosa can finish this fight on top, she should be getting the victory. But if you're Borella, you cannot end here. You cannot spend
2 minutes left to go in the third. Tough fight for Borella.
just trying to clear the cobwebs in bottom position. The biggest shot landed in the UFC career of Montana De La Rosa.
Montana is stacking her opponent up.
Get a little busier.
Borella is looking to
Final 90 seconds.
shoot her hips up, perhaps looking for a triangle here. The Italian got to create space, man. Get out of this position. Maybe she's still a little bit rocked. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that one got through.
And under a minute to go. The time is now for Borella to make something happen. Time's the enemy now.
Oh, man. Good knees, elbows to the kidneys from De La Rosa. Top control, half guard for the American. She's looking to pass into the mount. And now head and arm choke attempt with 20 seconds left on the clock for Montana De La Rosa. Looking to soften up her target with some punches. 10 seconds left. Montana with a tremendous performance. It was a closely contested first round, where both ladies had some moments of success, with Montana De La Rosa making the right adjustments. in the second, taking her opponent to the ground several times, going to her back, constantly looking to end the fight with a choke, dominantly taking the second round with her grappling with a very Damian Maia-esque performance. Third round, they come out, both ladies, starting to target each other on the feet and open up. And De La Rosa found just that right window of opportunity to land a good right hand and knock her opponent down. Really able to, take the most advantage of that, secure the top position, and ride it out to the end. Very, very unanimous decision victory, if you ask me. Very decisive, all that shit. Let's get to the co-main event. Hey, Mark De La Rosa. Well, he's got something to be happy about. His wife won.
All right, let's get the official decision for this flyweight matchup. For that, here's Joe Martinez. Well, 5 minutes after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Yo, remember when Lesnar choked out Karma with an arm triangle? That was dope. He was able to really come back from a tough situation because Carvin fucked him up.
You and your husband Mark made history tonight. The first married couple to compete on the same card. How does it feel for the night to be over and you ended with a victory?
It feels great for the night to be over. It was hard, but it was well worth it. I'm so thankful to have my husband right here fighting next to my side. He helps me with every aspect of my fight camp. I can't imagine life without him. And my coaches, Eric Sands and Tony Cabello, they're amazing. And all my friends and family at Genesis Jiu-Jitsu.
Wrestling in the second and third round really did allow you to get this victory. You landed takedowns and had great top control. Was that the game plan going in right here? You landed takedown after takedown, hit that nice back trip from wrestling, and it really did lead you to victory.
Yeah, I've been doing wrestling practice every day with Eric Sands and Mark. All we do is wrestle, 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 and then we go off to it was a great way to show how far I've came in wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Montana De La Rosa.
And happy birthday, Montana De La Rosa, turned 25 yesterday on Valentine's Day. Now, a happy night for the family, certainly coming up.
How long has he been out, babe?
Finds himself in the top 5 of that always entertaining featherweight division.
What a happy story for this couple. Bleh. Oh, come on, MJ. Be nice. They made history. Would have been nice if he won, though, right?
Romero is still gunning for that middleweight championship, but to achieve his ultimate victory, he'll have to make history because the belt is in the firm grasp of a fighter that does not know what defeat tastes like. Israel Adesanya says his reign has just begun.
All right. We're about to get into the co-main event of the evening. Diego Sanchez versus Michel Pereira. Not a lot of people giving Diego a chance. But dude's a scrapper. He can get it done by being a grizzled veteran or just by being crazy and wrestling. I'll be so happy if he wins. Because I think Pereira clowns a little bit too much. But if he comes in there and he's all business, dude is explosive, he's young, he should get the knockout. Dang, it's cold. Woo! My goodness. Oh, Lesnar have... I hope Romero wins. Oh, shit. Yeah, a lot of people don't really like Izzy. He's a young, cocky kid. Yoel's a monster. This is going to be tremendous. It's less than a month away, too. He should have won that rematch with Whitaker. Why what, Nikita? Welcome to the stream, guys. If you are now just joining us, we are getting ready to get into the co-main event of the evening. As we watch a couple of promo packages of Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero. March 7th, middleweight championship is on the line. Zhang Weili, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, UFC strawweight championship. Also on the line, Derek Bronson and Edmund Shabazian, also on that card, as well as the return of Sugar Sean O'Malley, coming off of that 2-year suspension loss. Oh yeah, Romero's a motherfucker. He's one of my favorite middleweights right now. Hello, you boy! Well, I want Romero to win because I'm a big fan of his.
Let me tell you something. He has been as intense as ever this fight week. Had a few mean-mugging moments with Pereira's camp at the hotel.
That's as good of a reason as you need, man. He'll come back. It's cold. He'll find his way back. He always does. Unless something snatched a bump in the woods, in which case we'll need a new cat. Do you remember this guy? He came out all dancing, and then he was just acting such a fool in the octagon when he had a fight. He was doing like backflips and capoeira moves. By third round, he was just not there.
Struggling actor, I need all the breaks that I can get. At Liberty Boots Move. Liberty Move. Line. Cut. Liberty Move. Am I allowed to riff? What if I come out of the water? Liberty Liberty. Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Only pay for what you need.
Right now, a movement of young people are stepping up to shred hate and choose kindness.
Even wanted Anderson to beat Stylebender. Don't get me wrong, I respect the Adesanya. He a nasty boy. I think Romero is the most respectable fight at middleweight that he's had, aside from challenging for the title, Whitaker. Well, I do think he caught Robert with a nice one. Romero is gonna take it. Romero is gonna be able to take that punch.
Not often you get to see an active UFC Hall of Famer make a walk to the octagon, but that is the case tonight in his home of New Mexico. Uriah Faber, of course, did it at Sacramento last year to thrilling results. Diego Sanchez for his fight against Clay Guida went in last summer, 2019. And Diego Sanchez from the Ultimate Fighter 1, still going strong here in the Albuquerque area tonight. Now, Flag Bear
Here we go.
fight scene. Diego
All right.
Sanchez gets his chance to shine at home against a fighter as hungry for victory as he is. When he squares off with dynamic Brazilian striker Michel Pereira.
Diego Sanchez is a legend of mixed martial arts in New Mexico. And tonight, the Nightmare fights at home for the first time since 2014 to battle Brazilian knockout artist Michel Pereira in what is expected to be a fight people will be talking about long after it's over.
He's a champ for a reason. He's a great fighter. I thought Anderson Silva fight might have been a little bit lackluster. I like him for his performance against Derek Bronson. And, was it Tavares? Yeah, Tavares.
With nearly 15 years as a UFC fighter under his belt, it would be impossible to whittle down Diego Sanchez's career in the octagon to just a few moments. But suffice to say that when the Albuquerque native puts the gloves on and the mouthpiece in, no one has ever asked for their money back.
Albuquerque is very special to me. Born and raised, my ancestors been here since 1600 AD. And the blood of the ground has been stained. Looking to put a little bit more blood on that canvas. Just not my own.
Known for the unorthodox moves that made him a viral sensation as win after win.
Alright, guys, thank you for sticking with me. We're about to get into the nitty-gritty, the meat and potatoes of the main card, so to speak. Co-main event coming up next. Michel Pereira, very flashy, very exciting guy. Young, explosive. He's got a lot of potential. If he comes in serious and ready to perform. Sanchez is a veteran of the sport. He has been around since the Ultimate Fighter 1. I don't need to tell y'all much about Diego Sanchez, man. He's a complete lunatic. All the respect, you know, goes out to the veteran of the sport. Oh, we're gonna do the dance to the octagon now. We're gonna spend all of his energy. Let's go.
My fans are smiling, DC, because this guy is one of a kind. I mean, the only question is when he's going to walk. He did this last time, and we were on it because he got hard to fight. But he's been
Yes! 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 Some people are booing. Boo! Ah, he's already getting booed. Like, hurry the fuck up. Oh, let's dance some more. They weren't having any of it. That's funny. This is funky as fuck. The song? Not a fan of the dance, but the song is groovy, like Lando Vannata. Alright. We'll run to the bathroom while they are coming out and getting ready to fight. Alright, we're back. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? Alright guys, we're back. Diego Sanchez just made his way out to the octagon. Babe, did you see if he went like, yes, yes, yes? Okay. Just making sure.
Diego Sanchez, a one-man corner who's Joshua Fabia. So his crew has gotten smaller, but his fighting spirit is as big as ever.
Diego Sanchez coming out to native chanting.
Because he felt like he needed something different.
Ready to go to war.
Right? There was some bad blood between Diego and some of the other guys on the team. One of the coaches, and he's now training on his own, and he feels as though maybe he should have made this move sooner. You know, everything isn't always
This guy is a lunatic.
big thing like that.
And I mean that with all due respect. This is a dope entrance. I gotta give him props.
6 years old and watching her father Diego for the very first time live as he peacocks around the
Look at Diego. Oh shit. I am entertained.
Diego Sanchez, 12 years older than Michel Pereira. The Brazilian 3 inches taller has a 1-inch reach advantage.
38 against 26. Truly the battle of old against the young man.
Weighing in officially 170 pounds, his professional record 23 victories, 10 defeats, and 2 no contests. Fighting out of Tacoma, Brazil, here is Michel Pereira.
There you go. Let's do a little break dancing.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting in the red corner. A mixed martial artist, 75 feet, 10 inches tall.
What is he doing? Diego's a lunatic. What is he doing with his lip?
Veteran legend of MMA, brings his record of 30 victories and 12 defeats into the octagon.
Diego be like,
The native fighting son of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Diego Nightmare Sanchez. And the referee in charge of the action, Jason.
love it. I know. Great to see the continued dedication to constantly improving this channel. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words.
Diego's ready to go. I mean, this is sporting theater at its best, my man. Brendan, from the start, this is going to be crazy. Watch Diego run at him. Pereira's going to run at him too.
Oh, and a rolling thunder kick from Diego to start off the round. 10 seconds. We're already seeing craziness. Pereira temporarily putting Diego up against the cage. He disengages after both men exchange a series of knees.
He did it in both of his first 2 UFC appearances against Danny Roberts and Tristan Connolly.
Diego constantly switching stances. His fingers extended towards his opponents. Pereira with a front kick that sends Diego stumbling back against the cage.
And didn't he miss weight this last fight? That missed weight in Canada. None of his corner was with him.
Another stiff front kick for Michel Pereira. Walking down the older Diego Sanchez. Good movement from Diego. Flurrying 3 punches for Diego. Pereira swiftly moves out of the way. Big right hand attempt for Sanchez. That had bad intentions to it. Leg kick for Sanchez. Pereira answers with a right hand of his own. Another good front kick for Pereira. And a Pettis kick off the cage. Good right hand lands for Michel. Michel Pereira with a flying knee lands to the midsection of Diego. Diego's not having a good time over there, eating all those kicks and knees to the midsection. Now my fight clock is about 10 seconds off from the actual fight. Sanchez doing a pretty good job so far, avoiding most of the power, but Pereira is also targeting the midsection, and those punches are landing, and kicks. Pereira presses forward. 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Spinning back fist attempt for Diego. Pereira ducks under. Diego shoots for a takedown. Pereira with a sprawl. Leg kick for Sanchez. Pereira looking to land a spinning attack. Sanchez charges in. Another leg kick for Diego. Good body for Pereira. Pereira's clinched up, looking to land more knees, and he disengages. A head kick attempts for Pereira. Another rolling kick for Sanchez. Nowhere near is his opponent. Diego just running forward, looking to land. Looping left hand. Superman off the fence. Interesting. This Pereira kid is really creative in the strikes. Got Pereira up 1 round here. Fight starter? Yes, the fight started. Co-main event. The main event, about 10 minutes or so. The fuck is this stance Diego's using? He's keeping his opponent at bay. Round number 2. Let's go. I sense Pereira might crack Diego in this round.
UFC Fight Night
Just a gut feeling, though.
by the U.S. Army. Underway for round number 2 at welterweight in our co-main event.
Round number 2.
Diego Sanchez, body kick there for Pereira.
Here we go. Another front kick to the body for Pereira. Diego continues circling out. I'm starting to wonder, what's the strategy or game plan for Diego by this point?
Code or what, but he's talking about being tight, sticky, and keep the movement, but don't keep the movement. Like, this is, I've known Diego for a long period of time. This is just very strange to me. I mean, he's tough. He's always got the heart to fight, but again, I don't see what's going on right here. All right, so
Leg kicks for Diego.
I know Diego and I know how good he is at wrestling.
This time Pereira catches another leg kick, but he returns a right down the pipe.
And this guy's so much bigger than him too. You know, the times he is so much bigger, so much faster, so much more explosive, so many things. But again, let's see him put something together that he's good at. His go-to, wrestle, make it a fight, get him tight.
That was what he did in order to beat Mickey Gall, right?
100%.
Mickey Gall into the deep
Make it a
water
fight.
really did wear him out. And
Pereira with a spinning attack. Diego is too close for that to Lando.
I've never seen that. I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen it.
I mentioned the corner trapper of Diego Sanchez. It's Josh Fabia, who is the one-man corner.
What round is it? Second one.
Last few fights since parting
Just got back. Alright.
flying knee on the way as Sanchez attacks for Pereira. And for Pereira, all the talk about I'm never going to change. I'm always going to keep my style of acrobatics. He's been tactical tonight so far.
he's done a very good job of reeling himself in.
Diego just full on springs. Pereira.
Well, that's how.
And off with a body shot.
That's his idea of closing the gap at this point. You know, and as he's lunging like that, the head is backing up in a straight line. He's trying to take him down. You should start firing off takedown attempts. Pushing Pereira to the side of the octagon, doing something.
This is a weird fight. Pereira with another kick to the midsection of Sanchez, looking for a flying knee. Now Sanchez grabs a single leg, putting his opponent up against the fence.
Dirty this one up a little bit.
And when Diego was doing well, when he was at the top of the game,
Michel just unglues him, puts him on the cage, and separates. Much bigger, stronger opponent. Oh man, Pereira with a knee to the midsection.
at the house to engage Michel Pereira.
Good kick for Diego. Oh, good straight right lands for Pereira. Since Sanchez just stumbling back. Who do you have winning the first? Pereira. Oh, good punch. Gets through for Diego.
There we go by Diego a little bit here.
Now Pereira's fighting with his hands down. Looking to lure Diego Sanchez in towards him. Oh, beautiful Superman punch off the cage for Pereira.
Careful when Pereira's floating around that fence with his hands down. Superman punch in the combination across the octagon.
Another teep to the midsection. Another flying knee for Pereira. Diego just eats it. Grabs a hold of Pereira's hands. Pereira separates after being clinched up. Good punch. Straight right. Lands for Pereira to the midsection of Diego Sanchez. Diego not as powerful as he used to be. No, but he's also fighting a guy that's a lot bigger than him. German suplex for Michel Pereira. Tosses Diego like a sack of potatoes, man. Woo! Diego's up. Michel's up 2 rounds. Diego 0.
USAA insurance for veterans like Kate. When she got a new car for bigger projects, she quickly updated her policy on the USAA app and said, done. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
We got one more round to go. In our co-main event of the evening, Diego Sanchez versus Michel Pereira.
Quit acting like you don't know how to do it. Do not let him trigger you. I mean, this is the story of the round. Those front kicks, the foot jab,
The stinging front kicks to the midsection of Diego Sanchez over and over and over again.
really did hurt Diego. Michel Pereira,
Surgical in his striking. Michel Pereira. I like a more serious approach, Michel Pereira.
Diego's corner told him he won the first round on points. So it's still for urgency here in the third final round, but I don't know if you can tell somebody that.
I don't know if he won the first round.
Trevor, your thoughts?
Oh, he didn't win the first round, but the thing is he did, Trevor, no, did not. They did not win the first round. The thing is give him he needs
Pereira fighting sideways. Kind of playing with Diego now. The crowd does not appreciate it.
some technical stuff. I just feel like what's going on tonight watching this is crazy. It's crazy. It's unique. It is unique.
A front kick to the head of Diego Sanchez. I wish Pereira had a little bit more urgency.
Going up and down, changing levels, like do what you used to do. You were world class. Yeah. He's got the heart.
Instead of playing with his prey. Wants to KO him with a flying knee. Yeah, I know. He's thrown about 17 of them. A good takedown for Pereira. Going right underneath the spinning back fist of Diego Sanchez. Michel Pereira with a backflip kick attempt here. And a flying knee this time lands upside the head of Diego Sanchez. Down goes Sanchez. Pereira's all over him. Raining down hammer fists. Pereira stacking up. And he backs away. Both guys take the center of the octagon once more.
Two fighters tonight that fought in the only other UFC event in New Mexico, Albuquerque 2014. He won over Ross Pearson.
Got 3 minutes left to go. Third round.
The other one who fought on both, and Dodson successful earlier tonight. Pereira brushes him aside there.
3 minutes left to go. Sanchez with a step forward elbow.
In a title eliminator of sorts between Corey Anderson and Jan Blachowicz, who sit at 5 and 6 in the light heavyweight division. Michel Pereira in with another leaping knee attack.
He really just has Diego behind on everything, right? He's trying to answer
Not a whole lot to say, man. This is Pereira is just outscoring Diego Sanchez, the veteran, at this point, making it kind of a one-sided fight.
maybe landed a few strikes in the fight, but nothing of any
It's a bit tough to watch. 2 minutes left to go. Diego charges in. Pereira grabs a hold of him. Muay Thai plum. The onslaught of knees. Pereira's got a good hold of him. Down goes Diego. It's 2 knees. Was that a knee down to a down opponent? Oh my goodness. I hope we don't have another DQ. Oh fuck. Oh man.
Jason Herzog immediately stepping in to call timeout.
He was working. Oh, man. And Diego's really fucked up now. Lots of blood pouring down that head. Who is this casual? I don't know. Well, one knee was down. Damn. That's a big cut on the forehead. I think will be a point deduction here for Pereira. Diego wants out of this fight. Diego chooses not to continue after the illegal shot.
So it'll be a DQ victory for Diego Sanchez. With all holds here. And Sanchez kind of wanted some clarification that if I don't continue, will it be a DQ? And Herzog wouldn't give him that certainty. Yeah, but I'll let the commission know what happens.
Still illegal.
I think
Yeah, bro.
go down as our second disqualification for our
Damn, second DQ for the night.
night here in Rio Rancho. And Diego Sanchez was saying his vision wasn't good in the left eye. He was cut by that illegal knee. The doctor stopped the fight.
Damn.
Initially, the doctor said he is
Diego looking for the DQ win. Yeah. I'm telling you. I was telling you. As soon as he started questioning the referee for it, I was like, yeah, he doesn't look like he wants to keep fighting. He'll just take the DQ. But I ain't gonna knock on him, bro. Cop out or not, he's had enough force that I saw, man. If he wants to take the DQ, whatever, man. He's just gonna leave a lot of fans potentially disappointed.
this matchup. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 3, Jason Herzog stops his contest. An illegal knee to a grounded opponent disqualifies Pereira.
Yeah, MJ. That's what it was. 100.
Well, we knew something weird was going to happen in this matchup. We didn't expect that. But for the veteran of now 31 UFC fights, Diego Sanchez ultimately is the winner. John Jones, big winner last week.
Hey, Johnny Bones in the crowd.
His UFC light heavyweight belts. He is in the building just outside of Albuquerque tonight. The headliners are now on the clock.
Corey Anderson, oh shit. With the bald head and the beard. Looking like Marvin Hagler and shit. Looking like Evander Holyfield up in this fool. Weaver took it. Yeah, Weaver was knocked the fuck out by that. Diego got hurt, and he got cut by it. But he was just sitting there clarifying. He was like, if I can't continue, I get DQ, right? Yeah, I can't continue. Damn. Well, at least Diego finally won, huh? Somebody watching UFC for the first time tonight, they're gonna be like, though, this is some bullshit. Yeah, man. It's a shit show sometimes. What can I say? Alright, getting ready to go into the main event of the evening. Who is ready? Diego just needs to retire already. Not to sugarcoat it, yeah. I said he was fighting a younger, tougher opponent past his hill, and he just put a DQ loss on that kid's record, even though kid was winning, just based on a, unfortunate placed shot, for lack of a better word. Shit. 2 DQs on 1 fight card. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Давайте уже деду пердеду. Yeah, I can see the very similar sentiment. Just saw the Vargas knee. I see the difference. Yeah, he knocked him out, man. That was a unquestionable disqualification. That was like blatant. This one, it was blatant too. It was just a little bit less blatant. That's all. And Diego did take the DQ. Oh shit, main event. Here we go. I hope this fight makes up for some of the shenanigans we saw earlier. I'm rooting for my boy Jan Blachowicz. Polish power. Polish power. Different earlier, the guy got TKO from the knee. Sanchez would have kept fighting. He chose to quit because he was getting whooped. Frio would kiss my ass, Diego. I ain't too mad at him. But I'm like, if you're going to be doing that, just retire, bro. Everybody wants to try to be Israel Adesanya nowadays. Israel's flashy, but at least he has some wits about him to keep his hands up and sprawl. Israel won New Zealand Sportsman of the Year award. Oh, shit. That's big. Corey is going to take him down on ground and pound. Do you think winner of the man against Jones or Dominic rematch next? If Jones ends up going to the heavyweight, Dominic Reyes might end up fighting the winner of this fight. Do you guys think of that? I don't know if Jones goes to heavyweight, though. We'll see. Just the fact that he's here tonight in the crowd goes to show he's kind of interested in the outcome of this. If somebody gets an impressive win. Yeah, exactly. I think so. Blaze up. Main event, cocksucker. Alright. I could get with that. I could get with this. Let me go ahead and clear the 36 chamber. Be right back, y'all. Cool walkout music. I like it. Alright, y'all. The main event is upon us. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Get your mind right. This is going to be, hopefully, a good fight.
Let's set the table one final time with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from
I always take too many underdogs in the fight card. Don't take more than 2. That's my rules to underdogs. Take 2 of the most likely ones. That way, if one wins and one doesn't, the fact that one wins should offset the loss with the other one. Just mathematics. Made it for the main event. Woo, woo, woo. Yes, sir. Anderson Blachowicz 2, the rematch. Polish power. Come on, Jan. Get it done, fam. You only took 1 hit. Dude, I've been taking hits this whole stream. Where have you been, Jason Carley? Huh? Huh? Don't shame him. Yeah, smoking on the budget, goddammit.
At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in officially 205 pounds. His professional record in 18 professional fights, 14 victories, and 4 defeats. Here is the number 5 rated light heavyweight contender of the world.
I spent all my extra weed money getting a new camera and a new computer so I can run this whole spiel. Got a fancy new timer and shit. Here's one more for you. Uh-oh, no touching gloves. This is gonna be heated. Get the countdown ready. The camera panned to John Jones, suggesting this is the next contender to fight John. Tonight's fight clock on Dim TV has been brought by Reefer. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Blue trunks for Corey Anderson, red trunks for Jan Blachowicz. America versus Poland. Let's go. The rematch. These 2 men faced one another before. Both have come a long way since then in their careers. Calculated approach for both men. Not looking to overextend. Potentially getting ready to fight all 25 minutes if necessary. God, I hope not. Good jab for Anderson.
Blachowicz told us earlier this week he was a little hesitant against Rosa because if he was just an inch reckless.
Close fight so far.
He didn't want to go to the ground with a jiu-jitsu wizard like Jacare.
Jan tries to go overhand with the right.
So he expects to turn up the
Anderson pumping the jab. Blachowicz charging forward. Good left hook for Jan. Jan's by KO. I hope. That'd be something. Corey has gotten a lot better since then. Jan too. Jan too. Anderson trying to change levels there for a second. Keeping his opponent thinking about a prospect of a takedown as well. It's a mixed martial arts fight after all. So far the majority of it has been a stand-up affair. Good uppercut gets through for Jan Blachowicz. Good check hook for Jan. Catching Corey coming in. Corey with a backhand. Double jab for Jan. Oh, down goes Corey! And it's all over. Fam! Polish power is real! What? Staring down the champ. Impressive knockout. Down goes Corey Anderson. I saw some blood at the top of the head of Corey. Jan's got some power. John Jones looks excited. Bezdits. What a knockout. Polish power in the house. First round. KO finish. Such an impressive fashion. Let's catch the replay. Jan digging deep. Overhand. Stepping over. It says what? You want more? With a hammer fist. Oh, that hurt Corey. He was out. Accurate. Deadly. Oh, man. He killed him with a hammer fist. That was rough. Oh, my God. Shit, he killed him. Jan is real, man. But it's going to take a little bit more than just power to beat John Jones. He's a tough son of a bitch, though, Jan Blachowicz. I'm going back to casino to get my money. Dude, congratulations. I hope you won a shit ton of money. My man. I had Corey Anderson winning this, but I wanted Jan to win, so I'm happy as shit. Despite getting hit in my prediction percentage. Whatever. What does that do? I'll parlay him with Deontay Wilder next week. Oh, man. That's ballsy, fam. That's ballsy. Like I said, no disrespect to Corey. I'm just a fan of the other guy. He is raw as fuck. I know, man. And Corey was just starting to, like, you know, kind of turn a new page. And he was, you know, catching a lot of success lately. But goddamn, he ran into a freight train that's Jan Blachowicz. Oh, shit. Jan Blachowicz. Beautiful work. 3 minutes into first round. Oh no, ESPN minus. Don't do it to me, fam. Don't do it right now. I want to catch my man Jan talking. No! What the fuck, ESPN? There we go. Overhand right. Hits him right on the chin. He stands over Corey Anderson and finishes it off with a single hammer fist, turning Corey off, sending him yet to another visit to Shadow Realm. Man, that's heavyweight power for you. I would really like to see Reyes rematch before Jones fights Blachowicz. Too much credit was put into what Corey did to Walker. Yeah, well, and Walker was raw as well. You know, he caught him. You still got to give him credit, though. What an outstanding finish. First round knockout. Jan Blachowicz getting it done. Getting it done in UFC Rio Rancho. Man, that was awesome. So yeah, Dirty Reg, you know what I'm saying? Congratulations, hope you won big money. Man, what a punch. Jones needs to fight Reyes again. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Jan the man, for sure. Buttes Magoots. Haven't heard that one before. I'll run with it. Gave more respect to Jan's last few opponents. Who were Jan's last opponent? Jacare, okay. Luke Rockhold. But they were both middleweights. He lost to Diego Sanchez. He beat Nikita. Good win. Jimmy Manua, good win. Cannoneer, also good win. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Jan's been putting it together. Meanwhile, Corey had wins over Walker, Latifi, Teixeira, and Patrick Cummins. Okay. I can see your point. Jan was fighting higher caliber opponents as of late. Oh, he said Bones promised him a title shot. Yeah, boy. Fuck it, make it happen. 4-9 on the card is whole. My pick sucked. Just the one hit really needed. Nice. Glassjaw, Rockhold, and Jacare. Jacare, not so much with the Rockhold. Yeah. No, I don't think so, Nikita. I think he wins this fight. Looked excited about it. Reyes can get put in the number one contender fight with somebody else. Okay. Maybe the winner of Walker and Nikita Krylov that's coming up March 7th. Should be an awesome fight. Looking forward to that. What a KO to end the night. Tell me about it. I know that was pretty epic.
With the new ultra-wide camera, shareable moments are ultra-shareable.
So that wraps up the night. UFC Fight Night 167 is in the books, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jan Blachowicz with a fantastic knockout finish over the light heavyweights top contenders and Corey Anderson. Diego Sanchez with a DQ over Michel Pereira. Tough fight. Montana De La Rosa getting it done over Mara Romero Borella. Tremendous. Another DQ, Brok Weaver wins over Rodrigo Vargas. Ray Borg with a wrestling clinic over Rogerio Bontorin. Lando Vannata getting it done over Yancy Medeiros. A standing guillotine choke win. Daniel Rodriguez making a tremendous debut over Tim Means. John Dodson with a flash knockout there in the end. Round 3. Getting it done over his opponent, Nathaniel Wood. Scott Holtzman over Jim Miller. Many more, man. That pretty much wraps up our little fight night gathering. I hope y'all had fun. Felder and Hooker up next week. Yes, yes. 7 days from now. Jimmy Crute and Michael Olenchik is the co-main event on that one. Checking out. There's a Bellator card on Friday, 6 days from now. Bellator 239 and Bellator Dublin. Not sure I'm going to cover those. But I will be watching some wrestling tomorrow. Who knows? I might even stream it. I need more practice on OBS, which is this new little platform that we've been running the stream through. Other than that, you know, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Hit like and subscribe on your way out if you haven't already. That would be appreciated. Keep y'all posted about, you know, what I'm going to do tomorrow. Whether we're going to do a little hangout stream for wrestling or not. Stay connected. Our Discord channel is down in the description below. And, yeah, stay tuned. More things to come from Dim TV as we're making these new little improvements and implementing them slowly. Bare Knuckle is over. I'm going to have to go back in and check out the outcome of that. Appreciate all. Appreciate you, man. Nikita saying he don't want that smoke with Jan. That's funny. Doc Rev didn't even stop the fight. Sanchez quit. Kinda. I think it's over. Let me check out good old Crack Stream. See what's happening down over there. Oh, they're scrapping on Bare Knuckle. I don't know who. Good luck. You can try this link. Well, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I go to sleep 7:18. All right, Brody. I can't blame you. Thank you for coming through, though. Peace. Спокойной ночи, Никита. BKFC card. Oh man, suffering. Good night, everybody. Join the Discord channel. We can discuss the UFC events. Yes, indeed. Thank you for coming through, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and check out these Bare Knuckle FC joints at a different time. Allow this Bare Knuckle on Hector Lombard. Yeah. I'm gonna check that out, but I'll keep in touch with you guys through the Discord channel. The link to which, again, is in the description down below. Appreciate everything. Thank you. Join me next week. Dan Hooker versus Paul Felder. Till then, same bad time, same bad channel. Dim TV, in the place to be.